Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the excuse me. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to begin a playthrough of RimWorld. Now this certainly isn't the first time I played RimWorld, and it's not the first time I've played it on stream. RimWorld was in fact the first game I ever streamed, if I recall correctly. But I haven't played it in almost 2 years. The biotech expansion has come out in the interim, so this will be my first time playing with said expansion, which I'm sure will be very interesting. If any of you are expecting Nier Automata, I will be continuing that on Monday and Friday. I just thought, given that Nier Automata tends to be quite such an intense game, it would be nice to have something a little slower and more chill to play on Saturdays. So, let's get into it. New colony. Did we always have these scenarios to choose between? I only ever remember Crash Landed. I don't remember these other ones. Oh. Let me see what I can do about the font size, which is possibly nothing. But I can at least look. At this resolution UI scale, the game interface would not fit on screen. Okay. I think that's about the best I can do right now. It is better. Excellent. A man carrying a baby? Interesting. Yes, but not just any man. I would suggest that he's undergone some bioengineering. So, Crash Landed. The three of you wake in your cryptosleep sarcophagi to the sounds of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to the escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later you land on this unknown RimWorld. By RimWorld, That's obviously the title of the game. I think they're assuming that you are living towards the edge of a galaxy, the outer rim. In a lot of science fiction, the idea, a recurring idea, is that a intelligent, a species that's sufficiently intelligent it becomes spacefaring, such as in theory human beings, arises in the middle of a galaxy and then spreads outwards. And so the last places to be colonised, and therefore the places that are wild for longest, would be those on the outer rim. So I think that's what's being referred to here. Now this is the only way I ever remember playing the game. I don't remember these other scenarios. Lost tribe. Your tribe was destroyed by the great blood machine sent by the gods. 5 of you managed to escape. Now it's time to build up a new home. Note, since you'll start poor and lack technology, this is a difficult scenario. Well, we won't do that then. The rich explorer. People called you crazy for leaving your glitter world home. In RimWorld parlance, I believe glitter world refers to a planet which is extremely technologically advanced, because you can imagine all the fancy lights and so on of a world that is just one continuous metropolis of extremely advanced technology, and that's, I believe, what they're referring to by glitter world. People called you crazy for leaving your glitter world home, but you always yearned to explore the stars outside the neurosimulator. Neurosimulator's new to me. I could only guess. I wonder if a neural simulator is... Oh, I'm peaking. Hold on, let me turn down my mic audio a bit. Hopefully that's better. A neural simulator, I guess, might be some sort of interface that plugs into your brain and causes you to enter some sort of virtual reality, but that is guesswork on my part. I do not know. Now you're at the end of your long journey in cryptosleep. Cryptosleep meaning going into cryostasis, I believe. Landing on an unknown RimWorld to see what it's like. Now, since your starting character will lack some skills, this is an especially difficult scenario in the early game. No, thank you. Naked brutality. You went under anaesthetic for a minor surgery. Now you've awoken in a drop pod crashed into a distant planet. You're naked, alone, and totally unprepared. Can you survive? Warning, that there is nothing fair about this scenario. It is extremely difficult, and death can happen for any reason. No, thank you. The Mechanator. You knew you could only achieve greatness with help. People were too unreliable, so you chose to take on mechanoids as your servants, workers, and warriors. As you gained strength, others became fearful. It became clear you needed to get away from the influence of humanity. Now you've migrated to this sparsely populated RimWorld with some of your metallic helpers. Finally, you have the space to grasp your true potential. No, since your starting character will lack some skills, this is a difficult scenario. No, thank you. The sanguophage. Interesting. Is sanguo alluding to blood, as in sanguine? I wonder. When a dark stranger offered you a cure for your cancer, you were ready to agree to anything. He made you into a sanguophage, an immortal blood-drinking, hated by 1,000 religions. Sorry, an immortal blood drinker hated by 1,000 religions. You hid your condition for years, but eventually a hunter tracked you down. Stowing away on the first starship leaving the system, you barely escaped alive. Sanguophages have unique strengths and weaknesses, which makes this a difficult scenario. No, thank you. Okay. I think we're going to go with Crash Landed. That's the one I remember, and it's the only one that isn't listed as being somewhat difficult. Right, so the AI storyteller creates events like pirate raids, resource drops, or animal attacks. Their choices will affect the story of the colony. You can change these settings at any time. Cassandra Classic. Cassandra creates story events on a classic increasing curve of challenge and tension. She'll push you with dangerous events and give you breathing room, then come back to push once more. I'm going to say no, because I remember this being... This is, I believe, is the setting we went with last time, and it wasn't very good in my opinion. The problem I found with it was it seemed like the game was pretty much just asking the question, have you done particularly well recently? If so, we're going to make something really bad happen. Have you been doing particularly poorly recently? If so, we're going to make something particularly good happen. And that became very predictable very quickly. It got to the point where, I may not have known exactly what was going to go wrong, but particularly when we got towards the late game and things were going very well, I just knew, oh well, the game's just going to keep throwing terrible things at us over and over again. And what makes this worse is that at least in the last game, it seemed like colony collapse syndrome was very much a thing. As soon as we lost one member of the colony, fairly quickly, the rest of the colony fell apart in short order. Like, you just couldn't afford to make a single mistake, and it felt like the game's interface struggled a bit at that point in the game. When you had a lot of colonists to micromanage, it became really quite difficult to have them all doing the right thing at the right time and have none of them run off and getting themselves killed for some reason. And I think being in the situation where the game was just determined to throw one disaster at us after another, that just exacerbated the existing problem. So I don't think I want to go with Cassandra Classic. Phoebe, chillax. Phoebe gives lots of time between disasters to build your colony, but beware, at high difficulty she'll hit as hard as anyone. Sounds like it could be a bit easier if we go with Phoebe Chillax, which wasn't my goal. Randy Random. Randy doesn't follow rules. He'll generate random events and he doesn't care if they make a story of triumph or utter hopelessness. It's all drama to him. Warning, since Randy is truly random, he will sometimes send extremely difficult or unfair groups of events at you. It makes for high drama and unavoidable sacrifices. I think I might go for this one. So, peaceful. Build a community in a sandbox environment. Major direct threats are disabled, but challenges like disease, mental breaks, and mad animals can still occur. Players who want to learn the game mechanics with minimal pressure. Players who just want to build. Players who just want to relax. That sounds a little too easy. Community builder. Build a community with a taste of danger. Threats appear, but they're weakened. Players who are new to this kind of game. Players who want to build a perfect colony. Players who want to relax. Again, a little too easy it sounds. Adventure story. There's room to grow and thrive, but it's still a dangerous planet. Recommended for experienced strategy gamers on their first game of RimWorld. Experienced RimWorld players who want some breathing room to pursue funny or weird goals. That sounds like what we want. I wouldn't really consider myself a beginner or experienced. I would say I'm an intermediate at this stage. Strive to survive. Strive to survive on a rough, tough planet. There will be triumph and tragedy. Recommended for experienced players who want a rough story requiring skill to survive. I don't think I would manage that. Blood and Dust. Face brutal survival challenges. Even if you play well, people will die. You will need to anticipate threats before they arrive and seek out every advantage. Recommended for experienced players who want to struggle to survive. Losing is fun. This setting is designed to be unfair. Huge threats will crash upon you without mercy until your colony dies. Only choose this setting if you're happy with the drama of struggling and dying. Recommended for experienced players who want to face a brutal, unfair challenge where even great skill may not prevent death. Lovers of tragedy. Digital masochists. I don't think so. Oh, we could make our own custom one. Reload anytime mode. You can save and load the game at any time. This is a good choice if you're still learning the game, if it fits your personal playstyle. If you're using mods that may break your game, or if you intend to self-enforce commitment mode, you can only save when quitting the game. Since RimWorld is a story generator, even losing all but one person is not the end of the game. It's part of the story. The game is designed to allow recovery after losses. Playing out these terrible situations makes a story with both tragedy and triumph. It's the way RimWorld was designed to be played. There's a reason Luke Skywalker didn't quit and reload when his family got killed. Loss and recovery is dramatic. I mean, I do intend to play this Iron Man style, so we just keep going. If someone dies, they die. If the whole colony dies, the whole colony dies, like we did last time. The only thing that puts me off commitment mode is what if the game crashes? Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to save regularly, but I'm not going to reload if things go poorly. And this is pretty unlikely, but the other scenario you have to think about is what if there is a genuine bug? Something which clearly is the game malfunctioning. In those situations, I also don't look down on reloading, because as a player, it's not your responsibility to have to live with the consequences of bugs and glitches. So again, I like the sentiment, I don't like the way they've implemented it. I'd rather it's more along the lines of we delete all your saves if all your characters die, that sort of thing. Or you're only allowed one save slot, that sort of thing. Or just disabling loading while you're... well... yeah, but then what if there's a glitch? Yeah. Anyway, point is, I like the idea, but I don't think that's the implementation we want, so I won't go with that. So we're going Randy Random, Adventure Story. Please choose commitment mode or reload anytime. Oh, I have to pick one or the other, I see. Yeah, reload anytime then. Great world, gore. I mean, it's only a seed, it's not actually going to change anything. But, that's not the seed I was particularly hoping for. What am I looking for here? Like, it's got crosses by these. Oh, that would be to remove them. So these are all the factions that can appear, I think. Okay. I mean... I guess all defaults. I don't see any reason to alter that. I wouldn't really know what the significance of all those settings would be anyway. Well, I mean, like, I can read what they do, but I wouldn't necessarily fully appreciate how that would change the way we'd have to play the game. Right, so now we need to pick somewhere to live on the planet. Can we scroll? We can scroll. Oh, blimey. Does this normally happen? It's just got one giant Pangea continent. Or Pangea-esque continent. Who's this? Decay base. Miasma trash. Well, we probably want to be near people we can trade with. Either that or on an island. And the problem with being on an island is, although that would keep us safe for a while, it is going to shoot us in the foot in the end, isn't it? Because sooner or later we are going to need to have to trade with people, and we just wouldn't be able to. Do we want to be on a road or not? How much difference does it make, I wonder? It would make travelling a lot easier. Temperature looks okay. I assume we want to be in a reasonably temperate area. in order that things grow well. Small hills, something to build in, that's nice. Limestone, marble and sandstone. Sounds good. Decent average temperature, growing period 50 out of 60 days. The 11th of December to the 1st of December. Is that the period in which... Wait, what? Oh, I see. So, on the 2nd of December through to the 10th of December, there's no growing. Got it. Rainfall, 1,179 millimeters. I mean, what, per year? Yes, probably. That would be per year. Average disease frequency 1.2 per year. Time zone -2, western coast. Right next to someone we could trade with. We'll need to build up a good relationship with them. I have no idea who they are. Because of course if it turned out that they were hostile, that could end up being a very poor decision, but... there's some hostile factions further afield. Imperium of Opal. Trading here requires title Knight Dame. Okay. Maybe we do want to be near the Imperium then, if we want to... want to continue along the royalty expansion. I think we'd do well to find a better place to be based, though. What about here? Far smaller growing period, less rain. Otherwise about the same. Large hills, so more defensible. Further away from potentially hostile entities. How much should I be worried about it being less farmable? That's literally half the year you can't farm, though. That would require us to really get on top of... get on top of sorting out our food production and storage early. This is a bit of an intermediate. It's further away to trade, though. I think we go with the first one. Because even though we want to continue the royalty DLC, I have no reason to particularly believe that we need to be based right next to such a faction. I assume we just have to be close-ish to them. It is a little worrying how many hostile states would have right next to us, though. What about somewhere more like over here? Oh, looks a bit arid. Growing period year round. Rainfall's not actually that bad. Slate, granite, marble. They claim it's arid, but it doesn't look that bad. Lower disease frequency? A dry region, but not dry enough to become a true desert. Open plains with grasses and bushes give way to scattered groves of trees. Plants are hardy and there is a moderate density of animals, but arable soil is hard to find. It doesn't even get all that hot in summer either. Frankie's Gutsy. Puts us next to a couple of tribes that aren't hostile and not that far from an Imperium. No nearby enemies that I can see. Alternatively, we could go up to somewhere like this. That puts us right next to a tribe we could potentially trade with. Presumably, being on a river would have good water access. No pollution, no hostile enemies nearby. We're closer to the people we'd want to trade with. Forest of deciduous trees interspersed with fertile clearings. Many species of animals move around among the trees and on the plains. Does seem pretty good, doesn't it? Movement difficulty. So if that's difficulty, does that mean that we want a lower number? We want it to be less difficult. And although the movement difficulty where we actually are is 0.8, it's nowhere near as high in the adjacent areas, so we'd be able to travel pretty quickly. We're on a river. I think it's got to be this one, doesn't it? This is a pretty amazing spot all round. Yeah, it's got to be, doesn't it? How do I select it? Do I just click next? Is that it? Settlements can be directly adjacent to one another. Okay, fair enough. What about here? How different is this? How different, rather, is this? Frankly, it's probably slightly better. Still unhappy with us. What about here? We lose the slate. I don't know how useful slate would even be to us, though. Or we could head up here. That takes us off the river, though. I'm thinking being on the river could be pretty useful. Yeah. That's probably the best we could do. Yeah, I think that's the best we could do. Since this location has been foretold another faction base, they will feel you're encroaching on their land and relations to these factions will worsen every 15 days. Settle here anyway. No. Okay, so we do actually have to be quite a ways away then. That is a pity. What about somewhere like this? Oh. No river? When is it a river? That's a river. That's a river. That's a creek. Good rainfall. The only thing we really give up here is the road. I don't know how useful it's going to be being actually on a road. Right, so these two tribes belong to the same coalition. That's worth knowing. I suppose there's also this spot over here. River, Stone Road. Movement difficulty is quite a lot higher though. Not bad, not bad. Puts us a bit further away from everyone though. Mountainous. Very defensible. Slate and sandstone, no granite. Limestone and marble. And slate. I think I prefer the sound of limestone and marble. Oh, marble, slate and granite. Stone road, river. Mountainous. Lower disease frequency. Caves. This is sounding pretty good. The only thing that puts me off slightly is the extra movement difficulty until we get a little further away from base. But I have to admit, this one's got a lot of things going for it. Good natural resources, the road and the river, year-round growing, not as forageable, but not necessarily the end of the world. A dry region, but not dry enough to become a true desert. Open plains with grasses and bushes give way to scattered groves of trees. Plants are hardy and there is a moderate density of animals, but arable soil is hard to find. Ah, okay, farming's gonna be hard. I do think we want the marble or granite to have some good building materials. I'm thinking particularly later on we can have someone sculpting and then sell the things they sculpt. Or do we want to be down here? This isn't such a bad spot. Small hills. Forests of deciduous trees interspersed with fertile clearings. Many species of animals move around along the trees and on the plains. We won't be on the road itself, but we will be next to the road. We'll have good access. We'll be almost equidistant between these two factions we can trade with. Small hills mean we won't have as good a place to dig in though and build a base. Digging in is one of the most effective ways to build a base, I've found. Do you know what? We'll give it a go. We'll see how it goes. This tile is near polluted tiles. Is it? Oh yeah, so there'll be an acid smog here roughly every 55 days. Acid smog slows plant growth, deteriorates exposed items, and makes people unhappy. Settle here anyway. No! Okay, I missed that. Where's the pollution coming from? I don't know. Oh, is this the pollution? Oh. Okay. We could give up the idea of being on the road and just be like somewhere over here. Still be on a river. Oh, it's flat though. And that's all pollution. What else do we have? Just checking who's hostile and who isn't. White. Is that just a bit of polluted ocean? Huh. Can't explain that, but still. I think this is a nice... Oh, I think this is a nice area to be in general, though. There's so many good people to trade with. Right, what was it that put us off over here? It's mountainous, stony, road, river, has marble. I think we do go with this one. Yeah, I think we go with this one. Should be fertile, should have plenty of good places to build. Plenty of food, good access to other areas via the road and, well, not this river so much, but still. Let's give it a go. Choose your ideologian. What should your starting colonists believe? These beliefs affect gameplay and visuals. You'll be able to recruit others to your beliefs or take on their beliefs. Ideology system inactive. Classic RimWorld without the ideologian system. Good for your first few games or when you're not trying to do something specific. All ideology expansion content remains active. Or create custom fluid. Begin with a simple ideologian and develop it over time. Create custom fix. Customize a new ideologian and control every detail. Preset ideologians. Classic-like gameplay with small variations. Classic-like. Your colonists get a belief system like Classic RimWorld. The rest of the world has separate ideologians generated for them. Unity family. The community is a family of hard-working, like-minded people. Putting yourself first is not acceptable. Loyalists. We stand for our own before others. Human purists. The human race is superior and the human body is sacred. We disdain body modifications, scarification and drug use. Unlocks the medical and productions specialist roles. High collectivists. Everyone must work hard and contribute to the community so they can party in a smoke leaf circle together. Unlocks the plants specialist role. Collectivist. Each person is part of a greater whole. People should work to play their part and help the group. So, mild are classic-like gameplay with small variations. Strong beliefs which support playstyle significantly different from classic RimWorld. Free ranchers, bloody dominators, techno-utopians. The human body must be enhanced with technology so we can build a better future for everyone. Unlock the research specialist. Purist, flagellators, cannibals, domination gang, nature over man. We atone for humanity's crimes against nature by respecting her and by performing acts of charity. Slaughtering animals and cutting trees are unacceptable? What? How would we survive? I mean, in the early game, my goodness. Dark humans. The human race flourishes in the darkness of night in the underground. Unlocks mining and production specialist roles. Combat efficiency in the dark is increased. Nudist recruiters. Criminal gang. Feminine ravagers. Women should assert their natural power by reigning over men and pillaging weaker peoples. Unlock melee and shooting specialist roles will have gladiator duels. Martyrs, blood worshippers, cowboys. Mole people. Extremely disruptive beliefs which make the game very difficult from classic RimWorld. Are very different from classic RimWorld. These add significant difficulty. Mole people. The sun, it stuns, we shun. In the tunnels we shuffle and snuffle for truffles. In our bubble there's no scuttling trouble, never a kerfuffle. Grants increased mining efficiency but an aversion to outdoor light. Tree worshippers. We live in harmony with the Goralan trees. Trees should never be cut and animals should not be harmed. Unlocks the plant specialist role. These people live in rough conditions without complaints and connect more deeply with Goralan trees. Blindness cult. Blindness opens the inner eye and suffering illuminates the true sight. Unlocks the medical specialist role. Will have sacrifices, ritual blindings and scarifications. These people have reduced comfort expectations. Feral people. We are animals and animals are us. We are trees and we live by them and love them as us. Unlocks animal and plant specialist roles. Increases taming abilities of every member. Cutting trees and slaughtering animals are unacceptable. These people can connect more deeply with the Goralan trees. Naked man-eaters. Transcendent humanists. The human race is at the peak of nature and must use technology to step beyond. We do this by enhancing our bodies with technology, but we like to hear others' views on the matter. Unlocks research and production specialists. I quite like the sound of that, actually. I do wonder what the long-term consequences of picking that will be, though. Transhuman. Human progress means merging with technology. Individualist. Each person is a free individual with the right to their own ideas and decisions. Nobody should be made to conform. And human primacy. Humans are the moral centre of the universe. My only concern with this one is, although it could be really good in the long run, it's going to be a long time before we can actually start using before we can start enhancing people with technology, and I don't know how unhappy they're going to be in the meantime. What's the worst that could happen? Right. Oh, I like this. They didn't used to have people that were left behind, so this will actually make choosing our starting people easier. So I think we're going to want someone that's good and very motivated to do planting. So that for the purpose of growing food. We're going to want someone that's good with guns and uses them. Someone that's good and enthusiastic about shooting, both for hunting and for defense. And we're probably going to want someone that's good at crafting and mining. No, construction and mining for just building our initial infrastructure. Interesting. This is an interesting individual. They're very bad at almost everything except social and intellectual. I don't think that's what we need right now. No, I don't think either of these two are what we're looking for. You're okay. Ooh, you're good at shooting and crafting. I was thinking crafting and construction would go together, but actually, crafting and shooting does kind of make more sense, because the person that's our main hunter is that's interesting. Team skills. I don't remember seeing this before. Because the person that's good at shooting isn't going to be shooting all the time, and they're not going to be hunting all the time. It's actually going to be a relatively rare activity for them. So having them as our main crafter and someone else for mining does actually make a lot of sense. Oh, I didn't think about cooking. Does no one here have good mining? There's not a single person here that's decent at mining, unfortunately. Right. I think we'll randomize this individual until we get something more like the sort of character we're looking for. What is this? I have no idea what this is. Not going to touch it for now. Mining. That's what we wanted. Kinda, although they're a very enthusiastic miner, I was actually hoping for a higher mining skill than that. So we're looking for... This is more like it. Yeah. So, what can the team do? They can shoot. Oh, no construction. Oh, that was it. I don't have someone that's good at construction. Oh yeah, because crafting is different. Oh. I think I'm going to need to keep randomizing. Wow, they're quite the capable intellectual. Mining, not enough construction. Right, mining, construction we're looking for. That's not too bad, actually. That's not too bad. Of the two, it's probably better that they be good at construction. Right, what does this give the team? Shooting 10, construction 11, cooking 2, that could be a problem. Medical 4, that will be a long-term problem, but not an immediate problem. Melee 5, mining 6. I think we need someone that's also... I think we need a plant specialist that can also cook. Huh. They're surprisingly good all round. Not as good with animals. But cooking, mining and construction, yeah, I think you're going in there. Alright, what do we have? Shooting 10, construction 10, cooking 10, medical 6, melee 3, mining 8, plants 11, intellectual 2. I think that's about right. I don't see us needing a lot of melee very early. I don't see us needing a lot of intellectual very early. That is going to handicap us a bit. Because that's basically our progression, isn't it? We'd need to pick somebody up who has good intellectual fairly early. I suppose I could try and generate someone that's plants and intellectual. Who's our second best plants that we already have here? Okay, no one. No one's very good. So, plants and intellectual we're hoping for. Plants but no intellectual. Plants but not enough intellectual. I was hoping for more intellectual than that. They're not bad though. Psychite addiction. A chemical addiction to psychite. Long-term presence of psychite has caused neurological adaptations at the cellular level, so the brain can no longer function properly without the drug. But regular doses of psychite from drugs like flake or yayo, withdrawal symptoms will begin. However, extended abstinence will force the brain to adapt back to its normal state, resolving the addiction. I'm not sure I like the sound of that, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass. That probably would have resolved itself long before we actually got a hold of psychite, but I wouldn't want them having a mental break early in the game, because that could be disastrous. I wonder if these aren't uniformly random. I wonder if some combinations are genuinely rarer. Wow. Aren't they like a planet-leading master in intellectual straight from the start? And not bad at crafting. Yep, as impressive as they are though, we do need plants, and we need heaps of plants. really would prefer more intellectual than that. I was hoping for more plants than that, but that's not bad. Decent construction as well. Pyromaniac. No. Oh wow, that's a lot of mining. Who did we have on mining? Construction and cooking you were also bringing to the table. Construction and cooking, not so much. Yeah, but I think we have to pass on that one as well. Very good at planting, not enough intellectual. Okay, I'm going to say my requirements are I want a plant skill of... I want them to have double... is it double inspiration? Double passion? I want them to have double passion in plants, at least an 8 in plants, and at least a 6 in intellectual, and at least a single passion in it. Like that. But this individual doesn't have the plants. Doesn't have the intellectual. Has the plants, doesn't have the intellectual. Oh, I skipped someone I shouldn't have. Oh well. I say that because I didn't actually see their intellectual in time. Again, very good plants, but not enough intellectual. Oh, they don't have the single passion. Otherwise they would do. No. Yes, this individual. Do they have anything terrible about them? They have psychite addiction. I think in this case we live with it. Alright. A trigger-happy volatile misogynist. Oh, for goodness sake. Pew pew pew. Amron just likes pulling the trigger. He shoots faster than others but less accurately. Well, he has 0 shooting, so he would never be doing that. Volatile. Amron is on a hair trigger all the time. He is the first to break in any tough situation. Mental break threshold plus 15. Right, that's not happening. I can't risk that. Wow, someone there just had 20 in animal. I don't know, this could be uniformly random, but it doesn't feel like it. It feels like plants and intellectual are negatively correlated for some reason. Still, you never know, could just be luck. I don't like it when it just comes down to constantly hitting random over and over again until you get the like perfect individual you're looking for, but we do need the team to be well rounded. I might settle for this one. I know I said 6 intellectual. Slowpoke. Lower move speed, tough, has thick skin, dense flesh. High medical as well. I think I might go with this. This individual. Oh, we got shooting 10, construction 10, cooking 10, medical 8, melee 1, mining 8, plants 10, intellectual 5. That'll do. So who do we have? We have Xiaoer? Or is that Hire? He I think that probably is Z. Xiaoer Wang. Young pirate. Xiaoer was born to pirates in a dirty metal room that smelled of motor oil. He was never exactly taught anything, but he still learned the ways of survival, barter and combat. And stellar pirate. Xiaoer was a captain of a pirate ship. He and his crew made their living capturing traders who wandered off course. He was known for his balanced approach to problems, building, fighting or negotiating as needed. He does actually have quite high social. Lisa? Frightened child, grew up with a laundry list of phobias and neuroses. She feared, among other things, doctors and foodborne pathogens. As a result, she learned to cook and care for herself, but many of her fears dog her in adulthood. Hunting disabled. That's fine. Lisa worked as a mindless construction drone on a massive herb world. I assume herb means urban? Though she is now freed from the brutal social experiments to which she was subjected, she remains incapable of creative thought and leadership. Oh. That's unfortunate. Art disabled, researching disabled. Well, that's fine because she wasn't going to be our researcher anyway. Incapable of violence. Traits kind. Lisa is an exceptionally agreeable and giving person. She rarely insults others and will sometimes offer kind words to brighten the moods of those around her. She also never judges people by their appearance. Her agreeableness also makes her more likely to conform to prevailing opinions. And great memory. Lisa's a fantastic memory for detail. She will lose unused skills at half the rate of other people. Oh. And Xiaoer was tough. And finally, we have True Nahorn, sickly child. As a child, Nahorn suffered from a rare disease. Quarantined in a hospital, he had minimal human contact and got little physical exercise. In the sterile hospital environment, however, he became very familiar with science and medicine. And taxonomist. Nahorn travelled between star systems, studying and classifying the plants and animal life he found in the hopes of creating a complete catalogue. Slowpoke, so Nahorn is always falling behind the group whenever he goes anywhere, and tough skin. Nahorn has thick skin, dense flesh and durable bones. He takes much less damage than others from the same blows. He is extremely hard to kill. I think we have a pretty good starting team here. Yep, I think I'm happy with that. Oh, they have relatives. Interesting, and some of the relatives they're actually leaving behind when the ship the ship gets into trouble. Oh, a space pilot Xiaoer has an old gunshot wound in his leg. Makes his leg less efficient, so presumably can't move as quickly. Right, I think I'm happy with that. I think we're ready to get started properly. Just an hour in. The three of you awake in your cryptosleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely got to the escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later you land on this unknown RimWorld. As pieces of shredded starship fall around you, you start making plans to survive. Right, there we are. Let's have a save. First save of this game. Right. I don't think I can increase... No, sorry Jenny, I can't increase the interface any larger than this. Or any more than this. Right, what are we dealing with? Apparently we have a male donkey. I'm not sure how that happened. We have survival food, which is very good. We have trousers, for some reason. Components, steel slag, black steel flak helmet, some medicine, that's good. A revolver, that should definitely go to our space pirate. Oh, he's going for the flak vest. I don't necessarily disagree. Wait, is this a river they landed in? I think it is. Weren't we supposed to be on a stone road? Is that the stone road? Looks like it, and that looks like a wooden bridge. Interesting. Well, I was going to say where should we actually set up the base? But in here seems like a good idea. It's right next to where we spawned in, and it's huge. Assuming I can remember how to do that. Alright, what's our main priorities? We have food for the immediate future. I guess we need somewhere to build a stockpile where perishables will be safe. Oh, it's in shallow moving water. So it's deteriorating. Right. They're also going to need beds. I don't know how long it's going to take to dig into this is the only thing. Alright, let's begin by making a stockpile. If I can figure out how to do that. It's been a while. Stockpile zone. Dumping stockpile zone. Yeah, dumping stockpiles for junk. And normal stockpiles for everything else, isn't it? So just for right now, let's create a stockpile. No, actually not quite there. How do I remove? Nope, that doesn't do it. That does it. I'm thinking we're going to start building into the cliffside about here. Yeah, this'll do. So let's have them turn this into a stockpile for everything. I don't know if they'll start moving stuff automatically or not. How do I configure it? I want to change the settings. Here. Do not allow rotten, but everything else. Yeah, just get everything up here. This is a temporary measure. We just want to make sure that all the stuff is in one place and not in the river. Other than that, we're going to want to build our first rooms so that we can have beds. Yeah. What does it take to build a bed? Furniture. Blimey, I don't remember there being this many items this early on. Quite a bit of wood, which we don't have. Let's mark some of these trees for removal then. Oh, maybe we do have it. Oh yeah, we do. That's alright then. Then it's just a matter of digging our way into the mountain. Unless... do we want to build a temporary little hut instead? Because we could. Hang on, don't I have to mark items for moving? Is that how I do it? It has been a while. I think that'll do it. I think they'll start moving things over to the stockpile. Oh, we didn't need to chop wood, did we? Cancel that. No, we just need to... So yeah, the choice is either we build into the mountainside today, but my concern is it might take too long, or we have them construct like a little area out front. Perhaps I think that's what we do. That makes more sense, doesn't it? Let's have them do that. Yeah, we'll have some wooden walls. A door. Oops, not two doors. Good. We'll need a floor. I can remember how to do that. And a ceiling, which I think I also have to manually specify. There's floors. Wood floor. Let's just have a wood floor here. How do I set a ceiling? Don't remember. Oh, the message you sent was earlier, okay. Roofs are usually automatic. Thank you for letting me know. Also, it's lovely to meet you, Zetas. I hope you're having a good day. Right, that should do. Then we just need the beds. 3 beds. Is that how I want to do it? I may as well. Right, hopefully that should do them for the first night. I think there's a good chance I'll be able to get all that done. Wait, our miner isn't the same as our... It doesn't matter if the miner's the same as our construction worker, does it? Because we're not building into the cliff face probably until tomorrow. Oh, they're all getting on well. Right, miner and construction worker are the same. Yeah. Right, so now we need to set your... How do we set your preferred tasks? Oh, schedule? No, that's when they're awake or asleep. Although that does remind me, I do need to set the home zone, don't I? Because I haven't done that yet. I've gone with Randy Random and is it Adventure Story? The one that seems to be the closest to normal difficulty. Not especially hard, not especially easy. Zone. It would be under zone, wouldn't it? Expand home area. Oh, the game's already assigned a home area. But we will increase that a bit. And then since we'll probably be building back here, there, that should do. Right, assign, maybe. Is this what I want? I don't think so. Ah, work. That's what I wanted. Right, who's doing what? Oh, wait, hold on. I've just remembered there is, like... There are some, like, rules of thumb here, aren't there, that you really want to follow. I thought there were multiple priority levels. Yes, there are. Yes, this was the problem. You need to make sure that, like, firefighting's #1 priority for everyone. Or they'll just leave fires. They'll be like, oh, I want to go cook myself dinner. That fire can wait. Well, no, it can't. And I think patient had to be #2, because otherwise if they're injured... Because obviously if there's a fire in the hospital, that takes priority. But otherwise, they need to make sure that they are getting themselves treated. We don't need 2 doctors. So I think normal skills would be 3. Childcare is a new one. Yeah. Basic. That's just like carrying stuff, isn't it? I probably do want to set specific priorities for that. The only catch is I don't yet have a feel for who's going to have the least to do, because whoever's got the least to do, we probably want to assign the basic to. Handle, that's animal handling, isn't it? Yeah, I agree with that. Cook, yep, that seems sensible. Hunt, that seems sensible. Construct, that seems sensible. Grow, that seems sensible. Mine, that seems sensible. Plant cut, that also seems sensible. Smith, I don't disagree. Taylor, I don't disagree. Art, well, I mean, of the people we have, they would be the best at art. Weirdly. Our, space pirate. Crafting, yeah, that seems sensible. Hall. I'm wondering if I want to actually have them all having increased priority on a hall and basic. Oh, clean. That was another one. Yeah, you definitely want higher priority on clean. Otherwise, things don't get done. Yeah, okay. So what if I bump everything else down to 4? That's not to say that these are unimportant things. It's just these are the things that don't take precedence. Right, so, if there's a fire, you deal with it. That is priority number one for everyone. If you are seriously injured, and there isn't a fire, you go to bed. Or rather, you go to a doctor's bed if there is one. You get yourself treated. Otherwise, if there's a basic task, like flicking switches, if there's cleaning to be done, or hauling to be done, you get that done. Hauling's the only one I'm actually a little unsure about. I wonder if haul should be 4. But like just general maintenance stuff that has to be done around the base just to, you know, keep things ticking over. That's the next priority, and then all your normal jobs. I may end up adjusting this, but that seems sensible to me. Okay, Jenny, I hope you have a good shift. So... just trying to think, is there anything I've overlooked? Anything before I start the game ticking over again? Anything I've forgotten? Don't want to backseat too much, but you should have a doctor be higher. If it's at 4, no one will ever take care of the patients. Okay, that's a good tip. And I don't mind a bit of backseating. This isn't the sort of game where I'm exactly being spoiled, as it were. And it is helpful. Yeah, that looks sensible. So you're aware, I didn't select commitment mode, but I do intend to do this as an Iron Man run. So if something terrible happens, If everyone dies, that's the end of the playthrough. I don't intend to reload to change the result unless like something that genuinely is a bug happens or something like that. Right, I think we're good. Let's see what they actually do. Need colonist beds. Hunter lacks ranged weapon. Right, they're hauling stuff. I don't disagree with that for right this moment. Why did I check the time of day? Is that the time of day? It can't be. Oh, it must be. 7H. Okay. Okay, they're actually getting through this at a pretty fast rate then. Good. They're taking the food out of the river. If you can believe it, they actually crash landed in the river. I realise that the food is actually going to need to be stored somewhere, well, more appropriate for food storage than just in a pile like that, but it's still an improvement over the river. Hopefully it'll last a day or two, the amount of time I'm anticipating it'll take to build our way into the mountain a bit and put some sort of refrigerated room together. Ancient operating table. Huh. Ancient pipes. Interesting. Do I have anything else? What's this? Ancient exostrider midsection. Contains an ancient mechanoid transponder. Attack this to destroy it. Huh. A guinea pig. How did guinea pigs get here? Ancient generator. Wait, more food? That's a bit of a ways away, but... it'd be a shame to just leave it there. Right, how are they getting on? Still hauling. That's fine for now. Where are you off to? If you don't start building soon... Wait, who is our builder? Have you all gone to grab the food? Well, that's my fault, isn't it? That's fine. They've still got a fair few hours left to build themselves a little room. Here we go. It's just cleaning the world, as you do. Why is construction not being done? Who's our builder? Lisa. We'll see what she does next. If she's just having a meal, fair enough. Okay. I'm going to increase your... priority for you to construct then. Let's make sure that gets done. Good. As long as this is built by nightfall, we'll be good. Where are you off to? Or where are you off to? I'm not sure. What can you do? We should... Okay. It would be a good idea if we started to establish a farm at this point. Yeah, and you really don't have much to do right now, unfortunately. Okay. Farm. Do I recall how to do that? Is it some sort of zone? Growing zone. Oh, I just noticed. That's a geothermal spot right next to us, isn't it? That'll be handy. Is there some sort of fertility overlay? I believe there is. If I recall correctly. There we go. Oh wow. Yeah, this is really quite a fertile region. I mean, we chose it as such, but still, good to see. Good to see. Right. So perhaps we'll have our first growing zone. Where's it going to be? Oh, I'll have to clear all those stones. Oh well. Yeah, we'll go with that. Where's the expand? That is in the home area, which is nice to see. How do I decide what they're growing? Potato plant. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. A highly nutritious tuber. Potatoes grow well even in somewhat poor soil and form a delicious crispy outer coating when fried in oil. The growth temperature should be fine. Lifespan 46.4 days. Growing time 5.2 8. Rice would be quicker. Harvest yield 6. Versus potato 11. It says multiplier for adventure story times 100%. So yes, it looks like I'm on an adventure story. Oh, heal root. We are going to want some of that. I forgot about that. Can I bisect this? Let's make some more growing zones. We'll do a mixture of rice and potato. Oh, just expanded the existing one. There, that's created 2. And this can be heal root. Excellent. I think that's worked. Yes. Right, we'll have rice, we'll have potato, and we'll have heal root. Looks good. Where do rocks go? Do they go in a junk pile? I think possibly they do. So a dumping stockpile zone. So let's create one of those. Where are we going to want to dump stuff? Probably right in front of the entrance, actually. So that if we get assaulted, we have some cover. Wait, what? That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. Oh, I just noticed. This is the same menu as on the other zone we created. So I wonder if a dumping stockpile zone and a stockpile zone are actually, in game terms, the exact same thing. They just have different default settings and a different default name. Could be wrong, just a thought. Right, let's carry on. What is Lisa doing? I don't know. Wait, isn't there a way I can check what somebody's thinking? What their current, their immediately assigned task is? Lisa and the Horn chatted about taming cobras. Interesting. I feel like there is a way to do that, but I cannot remember how to do it. Free philosophy. Lisa's certainty in free philosophy. Interesting. Don't know what that's going to do. I don't. That's probably one of the ideology updates, or changes to the game, but we'll see. I could have sworn there was a way. Oh, going for a walk. There we go. That's where that information is. Okay. Okay, well I don't mind you having a bit of... Oh, that was it. If we go to schedule... Unrestricted. Oh no, that's the area. Anything. Right, they don't have a dedicated work... period. Do I want to give them one? Or do I want to let them manage their own time? For now, I'll probably let them manage their own time. Can I give her an order to... Yeah, prioritize constructing. Right, normally I'd be happy for you to just go for a walk, but, like, we really need this place built. Excellent. You have somewhere to sleep overnight. And it's 6 o'clock in the evening, so night won't be long now. Right. So this is far from the ideal home at this point. I can see a fair few things that are missing. But it should do them for one night. How do I order an area to be excavated? That's how. Right, we're going to need a refrigerated area, aren't we? For the food. We don't want to make it that big right now, but we will need a larger area later. Let's go with that. Another thing we might want to think about in the very near future is energy and lights. I couldn't help but notice there was a fair few geothermal spots near here. But I got a feeling we need to do some research before we can make a geothermal generator. Yeah, we do. We're probably looking at wind turbines for now. Probably something to think about tomorrow rather than right now, mind you, but still. Oh, a better stockpile zone. That's another thing we should be thinking about. So let's have an order to create a stockpile area. Yeah, that looks reasonable. Yep, I'm reasonably happy with that. May as well turn off that fertility overlay now, mightn't I? Under their gender on the bottom left it says what they're currently doing. I missed that when you sent it, but thank you for pointing that out all the same. They will go to bed on their own, won't they? Yeah, in about an hour. About now. I'd say that was a productive first day. Let's hope Randy Random doesn't decide that now's time for a mechanoid raid or something like that. You don't have a table yet. Well, I think you can live with that for a day or two more. What was I thinking? A space pirate, did you grab yourself some decent armor and weapons? No, not really. Make sure you equip yourself the bolt action rifle. I think someone else grabbed the armor. We'll swap that around in good time. I don't think it's an immediate priority. Right, our pirate captain doesn't really know what to do with themselves, do they? Who did end up with those clothes, thinking about it? The armour, rather. Right, since you aren't interested in combat, sorry, I think you should take the armour off and offer it to... our space pirate. There it is. Excellent. Can I just set them to hunt? And is that a good idea, or will they just get themselves killed? It's a good question, isn't it? We're not desperate for food right now, so I'm tempted to say that may not be a good risk to take. But what else are they going to do? What can they contribute? Right, they're good at shooting, they're good at crafting, and they're good at social. I hate to say it, they really don't have much useful that they can do they? Right now. Oh, I know. Oh no, crafting doesn't include building technology, does it? Like I was just thinking about the generator we're going to need to build. Crafting general items including weapons, components and refined resources. That's right, there's like a special crafting table you have to build, isn't there? Alright. Let's make sure we get a gen built, at the very least. So that we'll have some power. Hold on, isn't there like a wind overlay? Somewhere. Oh yeah, I definitely want them to rebuild anything that's destroyed. Automatically. I don't want the heat overlay, I don't want to see roofs. Maybe there isn't a wind overlay. I could have sworn there was a way I could check how productive a wind gen would be on a particular point. Have I made that up? So how do I rotate things? I don't know. Okay, that's interesting. Q and E, thank you. Solar flare. Well, if we had anything powered at this point, that would be unfortunate. But we do not. Where do I want this? I don't really want a power cable trailing across the river, do I? In retrospect, the spot I picked perhaps isn't quite as optimal as I had thought. Alright. Perhaps we'll build it here. We'll need to clear the land. Isn't there like a clear the land order or something? Yeah. Something like this? That's more or less what we want, isn't it? Right, hopefully that'll work. Right, how are we looking? The mining's taking some time, but we expected as much. I've forgotten. Was our constructor and miner were one and the same person? I'm starting to regret this. Oh well. It is what it is. A solar flare has begun. The intense radiation will shut down all electrical devices. It should pass in about a day. Right, so we're going to want to pull the power from the gen when it's built. Obviously back this way, probably into some sort of battery. And ultimately it needs to get to the... this is going to be a refrigerated room, so I'm going to have one of those... what do they call them? The... heat engines, the things to move heat about. Is that not a thing? I'm sure that's a thing. Oh, it's just a cooler. Okay, yeah. So where's everything going to go? We're going to have power cables coming this way. Suppose if I could have it come down here. I want the battery inside, don't I? Isn't there a problem if a battery gets rained on? What's their psychological health like right now? Their mood's pretty good, thanks to very low expectations. Disturbed sleep. You'll get a private room, it's just not the first priority. Ate without a table, again. Unsightly environment, again. Awful barracks, again. All these things will improve. Huh. Hold up. I want to see that again. It's good to be wearing a head wrap in accordance with my beliefs. Belief in free philosophy. Does everyone benefit from that, or is that an individual thing? Like when it says free philosophy, do all followers of free philosophy benefit from a head wrap? Or is it only if they personally want to wear a head wrap? Because we have a head wrap here that no one's wearing. I don't know. Need defences. Hold up, I should probably go down this list. Need defences. You've been here some time and have probably been seen. Pirate raids will start soon. You should prepare defences like sandbags or traps. I mean, we're in a fairly defensible region, but beyond that, there's not a lot we can do at this stage. Need recreation variety. There are only 2 different recreation types available in the colony, but at the current expectation level, very low, colonists need 3 different kinds of recreation to remain satisfied. Easily solved. Somewhere, if I can remember where, we can make a horseshoe pin. Yeah, may as well have it there, mightn't we? Right, pen needed. Some of your tame animals are roamers. If not kept in a pen or roped to a caravan hitching spot, they will wander away. Create an animal pen by building a pen marker inside a fenced, barricaded or walled area. Select the pen marker to see which animals accepts and how many its pen can support. Ah! Is that our donkey then? Snookum. So it would seem. I mean, honestly, right this moment, I would probably rather they're wandering as long as they're finding food to eat. Because otherwise I'm going to have someone on full-time animal duty, making sure they get some food. What's their food? Their food level right now, 79%. So we'll keep an eye on that and see if that goes down. Because of course there is a danger that it just started at 100% and has been deteriorating since, so we'll see. Right, what else do we need to do? We really need to get on with those power cables. Who did we have in charge of plants? It's Nahorn. I'd like you to prioritise cutting the brambles, please. Right, power. Power conduit. How does it just have to be adjacent? Looks like it. I kind of wish I hadn't built it so far away from the base, but I also didn't have much choice given where I chose to build the base. Yeah, I'll tell you what we'll do. We will add some more mining instructions. And we'll have an area built there. Then we'll build a wall there and pass the conduit through it, and then have a battery on the other side. And then this will be where we'll draw all our power from. This is just going to be a stockpile room. That's the plan anyway. So that should work. Oh, I'm just worried that I'm being a little too slow here. I feel like I'm behind where I should be at this stage. And I don't think the game's bluffing when it says pirate raids are going to begin soon. Can you prioritize this? Raid miasma trash. A group of wanderers from miasma trash have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while, then attack. Prepare a defense or attack them preemptively. This could be a lot worse. Just one of them. Merc Lord. They have a steel knife and nothing else. Adulthood mercenary lord. Childhood. Rakeguard grew up on a toxic world with tyrannical leaders. While the rest of the population was high on the planet's narcotic exports, he joined a rebel militia. After a risky operation against the regime failed, he fled the planet, staying alive by threatening mutual annihilation with a planet-cracker antimatter bomb. Rakeguard formed a mercenary company out of freelancers who wanted to make good money while also making slightly better than average moral choices. He called it the Ash Marines. To avoid the Core World's military forces, he moved his company to the RimWorlds. There he established bases and communities. In ruling, he maintained a form of order among the raiders and madmen of deep space. Oh my goodness. This person seems to have led a really interesting life. By the age of 21, I'm just not entirely certain why they've taken it upon themselves to single-handedly raid our colony. But honestly, and whilst being so poorly equipped, this person runs a mercenary organisation, remember, and they've just turned up wearing clothes and wielding just ordinary clothes, no armour, some smoke leaf joints, and wielding a steel knife in poor condition. I will wait for the attack, I think, and then I'll have everyone head inside. I believe in you, thank you. Right. Oh, they're beginning their assault. How close are they? There. Right. I haven't... Isn't there a way I can tell people this is an emergency, go to the emergency zone? I swear that was a thing. I haven't assigned a zone to be for emergencies. You can highlight them to draft them and take direct control of them. Yes, that's what I was about to do, but I swear there was like... Oh, I remember, you just create new allowable areas, don't you? That was it. So if I create a new area... Wait, what's Area 1? Is Area 1 not assigned to anything? Alright. Rename Area 1 Emergency. And then I need to create it? No, it already exists. How do I suppose I'm technically expanding it? How do I do that? That's the home area. Allowable area? Emergency. Right. So for now, emergency is going to be this. Oops. Right. That'll be the emergency area for now. Now, if I tell everyone it's an emergency, hopefully they'll all go inside. Right, where's the attack? There's the attack. And once they're closer still, I'm going to tell our space pirate to defend them. Now, I literally have one person that's capable of... Where did you even find that meal? You must have been carrying it the whole time. I only have one person that's really capable of combat, if I recall correctly. I'll double check that. Shooting 10. Shooting not allowed. Shooting not allowed, yes. How do I draft you? Draft. Right, you can head out on your own. Get behind cover. Do you mind? Fine, they can destroy the generator if they want. I don't actually care that much. Since we're not really using it. Wow. They're really determined, aren't they? Yeah, it didn't go well for them. Did not go well for them. Alright, we're going to need to build a grave. Is that under miscellaneous? Yes. Where are we going to put this? Because I seem to remember people get sad if they see graves too much. So it tends to be to your advantage to like just pick a spot off. Not so far away from the main base that it's a nuisance to get to, but, you know, sufficiently far away that they're not going to see it every time they go out. Behind here? Then anyone walking along the road is just going to see all these graves. Which, I mean, might, you know, in terms of, oh, what do they call it? Psyops may not be such a bad idea, but, somewhere over here would be nice. It's just so far away from the main base. Do you know what? I'm going to do it anyway. Over here, I guess. No, it's too far. It's too far. Hang on. When we need to expand our growing, where's that going to go? Probably over here, actually. So yeah, this isn't such a terrible spot. It's definitely what I want to go with. Yeah, may as well. I don't have a better idea. We'll build a few of them so that there's room for the future. Right, there is a fire that needs to be put out. Let's put everyone back onto unrestricted. Oh, thank you for the follow, Angelina. I do appreciate it. Yep, I think we're ready to go. I'm doing quite well. How are you doing? Excellent. Can someone prioritize burying this raider? No, I don't want you to consume them. I want you to bury them. Why is this not an option? Oh, you're still drafted. That'll be why. Wonderful. So we survived our first raid. In fact, I should probably save, shouldn't I? Wonderful. So we're still a little behind where we'd like to be, but... How's that food doing, actually? It's not degrading too quickly. Okay, that's good to know. Right, I think we can leave them to their own devices for a little while. How big is the battery, actually? Since that's going to be one of the things we build next. Once we've got the tunnels built up a little bit more. Does battery not come under power? Or do we have to research it? Do we have to research it? Maybe we do. Who was our researcher? That our researcher is also our planter. Okay. Pigs join. A group of pigs, abandoned or lost, have wandered into the area. They seem accustomed to human contact and are joining the colony. Okay. Oh, I'll tell you one thing I do need to do. I need to check up on that donkey that's wandering. I need to make sure they are actually getting fed. Or rather, foraging. I've lost a donkey. Where's the donkey? Now, this is the downside to leaving them to wander. And the stream's going quite well, thank you for asking. No worries, Zetas. It was a pleasure to meet you, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh, in case you were wondering, I'm intending on doing more RimWorld each Saturday. My other streams on Monday and Friday are going to be Nier Automata for the foreseeable future, just so you know. Ah, there's the donkey. It's actually in base. Is there food going down? If it is going down, it's going down very slowly. Tell you what, we probably should make a growing zone for animal food, though. I'm going to make a to-do list. Since there's a number of things we need to do now, and I could easily forget some of them. So, research battery. Build donkey plus pig pen. I mean, there are a number of other things I want to do, like build the refrigerated area, finish the indoor stockpile area, build them individual rooms, but those things are all really obvious. I don't think I'm going to forget those. The game is quite interesting. It's just a colony survival game. But a rather good one, in my opinion. Right. I specify a grow zone again? That's how. Right, so we need some sort of animal feed. An edible fibrous plant which produces a small amount of wood-like substance. Not what we need. Hay grass, is that what we need? A mixture of nutrient-rich grasses which yield large amounts of hay. Hay is edible for animals but not for humans. That's what we need. Don't know where we're going to put the animal pen. Maybe right here? Oh, I just realised this bridge is actually a proper bridge. It's not stopping the flow of the water. Sow 1 is pregnant. Didn't I put your construction priority above your hauling? Maybe I didn't. Construction 3. Hauling's probably the same. Hauling is the same. That's fine, as long as it gets done. Ship chunk. I'm thinking fairly soon I want to build a bridge over the river. If we put it over here, then any assaults are going to be tempted to go this way, which is what we want. The other place to put it, the other tempting place to put a bridge would be over this way. But that has the disadvantage that it would cause, I'd have thought it would make it more likely for assaults to come laterally, which we don't particularly want. How would I go about building a bridge then? That's how. Blimey. That takes a while. Still, at least people will be able to get across without soaking themselves in future. It's notable that they're using the bridge even before it's complete. Learning helper shelves. Shelves store 3 times as much as empty ground. Items from shelves will also never deteriorate and don't affect the beauty of their surroundings. You can link shelves into groups and configure them as one. First select 2 or more shelves, then click link storage. I did not know this. This is new to me. We'll have to investigate that shortly. Genes and xenotypes. Some people have different genes from baseline humans. View a person's genes by opening their bio tab and clicking the xenotype name near the top. A xenotype is a set of genes which defines a species of alternate human. There are 2 types of genes. Germline genes are passed on to children, while xenogenes are not and must be implanted using xenogerms. Create custom xenotypes by researching xenogenetics and building a gene assembler. Blimey. I think all of our colonists are baseline humans, but I will check. I have made things hard for myself, haven't I? Baseliner. Baseliner. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Xiaoa thinks that you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? Essential Confederacy of Itunt. I'm not a huge fan of that. National Accord of West Dostados. I can't actually go out to check anything, can I? I was trying to think what their philosophy was. They're transhumanists, aren't they? National Accord of West Transhumanists, perhaps? Nah. Tempting in a way, but we want a name where if it pops up, I won't be thinking, who are they again? Self-ruling nation of Manuia. I'm trying to think of something that would be derived from my channel name or something like that. Not out of any misplaced sense of ego, mind you, just so it's like obvious. Or if not my channel name, then something associated with the channel. Self-ruling nation of L. Hopefully I won't forget that. Xiao also thinks you should give this settlement a name. What should this local settlement be called? L. Expand dumping zone, will that work? Yeah. Compacted machinery, that's useful, that's how we get components, isn't it? A mad squirrel. A local squirrel has gone mad. Age 3, that's, I'd have thought, quite old for a squirrel. Manhunter. Goodness me. We definitely want that steel. Alright, this is technically an emergency, even though it seems ridiculous to say so. We'll wait for the squirrel to get closer and then I'll draft Xiao. Orders. Can you mine that out so that we can get a cooler in there? We're also going to need doors. Structure, wooden, nope. Wooden door. There. Right, so we should be able to turn that into a refrigerated area for all our food and medicine, which hopefully is deteriorating, I'm sorry to say. But wait, does medicine have to be refrigerated? Doesn't say so. Would it say so for food? Huh. I don't know. Well, we could keep it there for now, anyway. Is that the man-hunting squirrel? Yes. Right, time to be drafted. Out you go, you have a squirrel to fight. Uh-oh. Oh, were they hit? Rebuffed by Lisa ×3. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Attempted to create a romance, but I got the cold shoulder. Feels bad, man. Oh my goodness, that's really destroyed their mood. The only reason they're okay is because of the very low expectations. Where do I check for injuries? Would that be under bio? No, it'd be under health. They're fine. They got the shot off before the squirrel did. Oof. Cracked their spine. Front right leg destroyed. Anyway, you're undrafted. So for those that aren't familiar with the game, just to be clear, that squirrel attacked us. It's a random event that can happen in the game that some local animal... Oh, hold on. I need to tell them that they're allowed to go out again. It's a random event that, like, a local animal will go mad and attack people, but because we're so early in the game... Hang on. I don't want you putting... Oh, never mind. I was about to say I don't want you putting corpses there, but they need to be kept in a cold environment, but then I remembered that we don't have a refrigerated area yet, so we just have to live with that. What was I thinking? Yeah, it's a random event that can happen that an animal will go mad and attack people, but because it's so early in the game doesn't want to be really harsh to us and make, I don't know, like a bull or something go mad, or one of these muffalo. So instead, it just sent a squirrel mad that came after us, so that's what was happening there. I promise you, I don't usually send my colonists off to kill individual squirrels. Oh, you're going for the steel. I was wondering where you were running off to. Because I realised there was some steel just lying around, and I thought, well, we'll have that. I should probably save the game here, since we've survived another day. Farm's going well. What happened? Hold up. I want to check something quickly. I should check both the donkey, make sure the donkey's still doing okay. And I should check those pigs. They're still tame. Not doing well for food. But we're not quite ready yet to house them, that's the trouble. We still haven't completely sorted out the base for everyone living here. Okay, the food is becoming a problem. Who's good with animals? Are any of them good with animals? I wasn't expecting us to have animals this early in the game. The game's just given them to us. Yes. And I won't make you do it now, but in principle... No, you can't feed them yet. Alright. I need to fence off an area, don't I? If I can figure out how to do that. So that I can create a region... This is all part of creating a pen. I need to create a fence to start with. I need to create a pen marker inside a fenced area. That was it. I don't know how I build... Oh, there's the fence. I must have missed it the first time. Alright, I'll do the best I can within reason. And then we need a pen marker inside there. Trouble is, we don't have any animal food yet, as far as I'm aware. Dog leather button-down shirt. Why do we have a button-down shirt made out of dog leather? No worries, Angelina. Right. So we have a pen. Who was it that was good with animals? Nahorn. And you are actually grabbing... Yeah, you're taking the animals to the pen. Good. That actually took far less time than I thought. And you're probably grabbing the other animals now, I would guess. Right, so we've built the pen. I can cross that off my to-do list. I don't think they're getting fed until tomorrow, though, realistically, at the earliest. A group of travellers from Zospidu Coalition are passing by. Would they like to trade? And what direction have they come from? Wait, who's got high social? Whoever's got the highest social should be the one to greet them. I've got a feeling, as funny as it says, it's our space pirate. I think he has a really high social on account of having been a pirate leader. Sam Sniper, female archer. Oh, there's two people there. Nairo Low, warrior, male archer. I don't seem to have the option to say hello to them, so at least not yet. I'll just keep an eye on them, I guess. Oh, hold up. We should refrigerate this area. Oh, we won't be able to yet, will we? Because we don't have the power cables built, but we can at least build the cooler in preparation for that. We need that turned around. The blue side is the cool side. Good. We still don't have the option of saying hello, so I'm guessing they really are just passing by. Is that all the pigs we have? I'm not complaining. So it would seem. I've just noticed this cougar, and I'm slightly worried that we may have had more pigs earlier on, but not anymore. But no, I don't see any bodies left, so no, I guess we only have 2 pigs. That's fine. Especially since one of them is pregnant, so it's probably a male and a female. Yep, so if we look after them... we could have many pigs in the future. Where's Nahorn? Can you feed them? No. I think we literally have the problem here that the game's given us a bunch of animals, but we didn't, we weren't given any food at the start of the game. But, sorry, weren't given any animal feed. We have food for people, we don't have animal feed. I'll have the game running at a slow pace while I quickly check that. I want to check that we can't feed them anything else, like berries, for example, because we might be able to harvest some berries from the region. Animals attempt to eat a nearby food source when hungry. Herbivores move to find mature plants and carnivores hunt. Animals will keep searching for food until their hunger bar reaches satiation. Cougar Revenge. I will deal with that in a second. These pigs. What I would like to know is a pig classed as an omnivore or not? I would assume so. Vegetables, raw meat, corpses, seeds, live plants, meals, processed. What was that? I missed one. Oh, liquor. Liquor and kibble. Processed foods, liquor and kibble. Am I supposed to create like a trough or something for them to eat out of? Is that a thing? I don't know. How do you feed animals in a pen? There is no grass growing in the pen. Otherwise, make a stockpile set to high priority and only accept hay. That makes sense. Kibble works too. Requires meat and hay, but you can easily preserve it a lot longer. Alright. We can probably make that work. First things first. Oh. It's attack the travellers. Well, they're gonna kill it then. Need batteries. You have a solar or wind generator, but no batteries. You'll lose power every time the sun goes down or the wind comes. Research batteries and build a couple to guarantee sustained sunshine. I will do so. Let's update our list of things to do. Build bedrooms, build research room, build kitchen. Right, I'm going to suggest that the bedrooms go over here. So this will be the direction we'll go for, like, kitchens and research room and what have you. Not for any particular reason, but we may as well do it that way. Let's make sure these get hauled off. Right, I think kitchen and research room take priority. Let's see, I'm going to want this area to be at least that tall. We're going to want a wall in between. So we can build a kitchen here. And a research room over here. Oh no, wait, this is the way I'm going to go for the bedrooms, isn't it? Wait, how do I cancel that? How do I cancel that? Right, that'll be our first 3 bedrooms. Kitchen. I probably want to give the kitchen room to expand as well. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Yeah, so that's what we want, I think. Yes. And this can be our research room. Yeah, that looks reasonable. We definitely want to connect up the power. Good. At some point we're going to get a battery in there, but for now this will do. I'm allowed to build a wall over cables, aren't I? I believe that's the case. I can only build a wall out of wood, steel, or silver because of the building materials they have. Alright, do I want to make a steel wall? Yeah, that's not that expensive, and it is just one wall. So what I'm worried about here is I don't want to create areas that could be easily exploited to attack us. Because we will get raided by pirates and other groups at various points in the game, and I wouldn't want to, you know, for example, have the front of the colony being extremely well defended with all these rocks here to use as cover, and potentially later on traps and what have you, only to just have a back door into the base over here that they can just wander through. So that's why I'm building a steel wall there. Hello, Foa. Lovely to see you. How are you doing? Didn't go too well for those travellers, did it? Still, they didn't lose anybody. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get well soon. I'm doing quite well, thank you for asking. Yeah, I did tell them to build a power conduit there as well. So this should have power in a second. It does have power in a second. Wonderful. So now we need to turn this into a stockpile area. Zones. Stockpile zone here. And we'll set it to do not allow rotten foods. Is medicine manufactured? It is. We'll have medicine in here and drugs. Oh, blimey. There's a lot of subtypes here, aren't there? Not advanced components, basic subcore, chem fuel component, high subcore, nanostructuring chip, neutro-amine, power focus, signal chip, standard subcore, or wart. Oh, unfermented beer. Sure, you can have wart in there. We don't want raw resources or items. We don't want weapons, apparel, or buildings. This is for food. Hold on. Corpses. We do, weirdly, want to have corpses stored in there. Because... Not mechanoid corpses. Because organic corpses will rot if we don't store them. Obviously, people that we're burying will bury. Yeah, so we'll turn off human corpses. If we did want to preserve a human corpse for whatever reason, because in the later game, death isn't necessarily final, then we would also want to store them in the refrigerator room, but we're a long way off having that sort of tech. So, that's a bit... There's no point letting human remains in there for now. Are you familiar with RimWorld, Foa? Oh, you're not? Colony survival game. The three characters here crashed on this planet. And we're just trying to survive. Everything you see here, well, I say everything you see here, everything artificial you see here, I've built. Still very much early days. It's a slow game. Yeah, just trying to get the base into order right now. I've been playing for a fair few hours, but we still haven't even got the just the base ideally where I'd want it to be. Let's create another zone here. And what do I want here? Yeah, this is going to be a replacement for that one. Oh, let's make this one a high priority, or higher priority stockpile. And then this one's just a normal priority, and then we'll delete this zone. So now, hopefully in the morning, people should start moving all the food and the medicine here to the refrigerated room, and everything else over here. Because right now all these items are out in the open, and that means they're deteriorating, which we really don't want. But like, we didn't have a base when we crash landed here, so there was nowhere for me to put it other than out in the open. I've seen a small bit, but I have no real idea how it works, if there is a go, etc. Notionally you can win the game. I've never done it. I think there might even be multiple win conditions, although don't quote me on that. But I think there's one particular win condition where you get to particularly advanced tech, and then you build yourself a spaceship, and then you take off. You get off the crashed world, or rather the world you crashed on. I got pretty close to that in my last game. This was the first game I ever played on stream almost 2 years ago, and yeah, I got quite far, and then right at the end, everyone died. So yeah, so yeah, it is possible to win it, in theory. But we're a long way off any of that. These animals we've been given, I still don't have food for. How long does the game think until it grows? I get the feeling it's going to be a while. Growing time 7 days. Yeah. Oh, I remember what I was going to do. I was going to create a stockpile zone in here for food, wasn't I? Don't allow rotten. Don't allow meals. We'll save them for the colonists. Not baby food, not chocolate. Hay, yes. Hemogen pack, or hemogen pack. A packet of refined hemogen in a specialised container that prevents spoilage. Hemogenetic humans consume it to restore their internal hemogen stores. It can be administered via an operation to reverse blood loss. No thank you. Kibble, yes. Pemmican, no. Meat, go for it. Vegetarian, go for it. Animal products. I'm gonna say no. Right, and everything else, no, 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 no. Right, so hopefully someone will put some food in there for them. I would hope, anyway. Assuming we have suitable food, that's the problem. I don't think we do. The pigs would probably eat a packaged survival meal if we let them. How's that squirrel doing? I'd have thought it's still fresh somehow. I'm wondering if once we get the kitchen built, I should butcher the squirrel and put the meat in there. I mean, the long-term plan is going to be feeding them hay, but it's going to be a few days until that's ready, unfortunately. Low food. You're dangerously low on food. I wouldn't say we're dangerously low. You have no medicine left in storage. Oh, that's because I got rid of the stockpile. Okay, the game thinks I have no food and no medicine all of a sudden. That'll be resolved in the morning when they wake up and start hauling stuff. Can't gather random grass or something. I don't know. To be perfectly honest with you, I might be able to. I should not be considered an authority on this game, certainly. A group of travellers from Whitner Union are passing by. Where are they? I'll tell you what, I should grab that dead cougar as well. Oh, there they are. There they go. They're moving everything. If the food situation gets a lot more desperate, I may try that. Oh wow, they gathered that cougar back pretty quickly. What? How do I check the temperature? There is a way to do this, isn't there? Toggle heat overlay. Indoors 21 degrees C. Oh, target temperature 21 degrees C. Okay, that's the problem. -5? Does that seem... No. Yes? No. We'll go with -5. Yep, now it's at -5. Good. No food was provided to them. Alright, let's give some orders to cut some of the local plants then. And see if this generates food or not. They won't necessarily get to it immediately, mind you. Berries. Let's make this a higher priority one then. Right. Will they eat the berries? They don't seem very interested in the berries, do they? I know the animals will eat food if they're hungry and it's there. So the fact they're not eating it suggests to me that they're just not interested in it. Alright, I guess I'll change the stockpile zone to remove berries from the list. I am surprised. I thought they would go for berries. Maybe they don't go for like rice, corn, berries, etc. But surely potatoes, for example, they would. Oh, hello. Are you here to trade? I probably should have spotted that much sooner. They're here for something, that's for certain. Trade with Scooter. Do you have any hay? Because I would love some hay. Exotic goods trader from Whitner Union. We do have a bit of money. Huh, more money than I expected. That's my stuff, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's how this menu works. It shows buying and selling. It's all one combined menu. So I could buy an ostrich if I wanted. I don't know why I'd want to, but it is possible. Right, components, Glitter World Medicine, Plasteel. All good stuff, but not stuff we desperately need right now. We could buy a kidney off of them? If that took one's fancy. Or a bionic spine. Gene Pack Ageless +1. A small capsule containing a package of genetic information. To use a gene pack, it must be placed in a gene bank near a gene assembler and combined into an implantable xenogerm. If not kept in a powered gene bank, this gene pack will slowly deteriorate. Gene's ageless raw voice. And it costs over $1,000. I'm not surprised. Bad news, I don't see any hay. In fact, I don't see any food whatsoever, other than the food that we already have. So that's a shame. I guess I could buy and slaughter the ostrich, but that would seem a bit mean. Well, these bodies shouldn't spoil now. So we can probably wait until we've got the kitchen built. Well, I say can wait, I mean, will the animals survive long enough? It is a problem. Oh, they're not hungry anymore. Did they eat the berries? But I didn't see the number of berries going down. I am utterly confused by that. Huh. Okay. I don't know what to make of that, but still. They're not starving, that's the important thing. Is there a way I can limit the number of items that they'll put there? Because I don't see the point in having like a whole stack of perishable food in the corner of the pen when really I only need one item there at a time. But I don't know a way I can tell the game not to stack loads. Let's expand this zone a little more. Oh wait, they're not doing so well on food. Why did I think they were doing well on food? Did I just misread the display and read sleep instead? Must have. Alright, how's the hay doing? It's still going to be several more days. Ah, but the rice is ready. Let's try them on rice then. Well, the donkey ate. Will the pigs eat? Doesn't seem like it, does it? So how's the donkey doing? The donkey is definitely full. The pig's doing better. Or are they? Maybe they just weren't as desperate to begin with. Is there a way I can just get a concise answer as to what each animal will or will not eat? So it says vegetables, but the pig isn't eating the rice. Let's remove the rice from here for now then, so it doesn't spoil. This was going to be the kitchen, wasn't it? What happened here? I didn't build that. I think we've just discovered something. Weirdly, I don't remember this happening in a game I've played before. Have we just discovered a cave or something? Oh, for those that have recently joined me, so you're aware, I'm intending to do RimWorld on Saturdays and on Mondays and Fridays to do more Nier Automata. The Hunted Dame, Anastasia Melinos, a dame of the Imperial of Opal, is calling from nearby. Her guards were killed in an ambush. She escaped but is now being followed by a man-hunting squirrel. Meliodas wants you to keep her safe at L for a few hours until her shuttle can come pick her up. She will bestow 8 honour on whoever accepts this quest. This is enough honour to receive the royal title of yeoman and all benefits that come with it, including the first level of psychic powers. Yes, I think, yes, we would like to accept this quest. I think we can handle a man hunting squirrel. Yeah, so this is part of the royalty expansion. It adds factions which... There were always factions in the game, but it allows you to join factions and work your way up. And in this universe, they have a sort of feudal system, and the higher up the feudal system you are, the more psychic powers they allow you to have. So mere peasants, of course, aren't allowed to have psychic powers, but those in chivalric orders and the nobles, of course, can. As for the man-hunting squirrel, that's the game just saying, we need to pick a random enemy for them to attack. This is early in the game, they don't have much, so it's going to be an animal. And hey, they're doing particularly poorly, so it'll be a squirrel. So then it comes up with man-hunting squirrel. That's the game being nice. I have to decide who's going to get the psychic powers, but I think it's going to be our space pirate, Xiaowa, because the psychic powers are useful in combat, and he's our only combatant. Wonderful. Is she going to be able to... I assume she'd have made it here on her own anyway, but... I'll draft her and make sure she's ordered to come here. Word of Joy. This is a psychic power. Speak happy, calming words to someone using psychic suggestion to implant a joy fuzz loop in their mind. The joy fuzz will suppress uncomfortable thoughts and sensations in the target to improve mood. This has the side effect of dulling sensation and decision making, which reduces consciousness. Okay. Solar pinhole. Generate a microscopic skip gate linked to the core of a nearby star. Solar material leaks through the pinprick in space-time, illuminating and warming the surrounding area until it closes. The light is enough to work by, but not enough to grow plants. And Chaos Skip. Teleport the target to a random position where it's... Teleport the target to a random position near where it started. Objects above a certain size cannot be teleported. Fair enough. Is anyone in a particularly bad mood, so much so that we would want to use psychic suggestion on them? No. I don't think anyone's liable to break anytime soon, so that's okay. Where did Lisa go? There's Lisa. Can you prioritise mining that limestone? I want to know what's back there, because it, in theory, could be something dangerous. It probably isn't, but it could be. Oh, we're going to have to expand our zone again, I've just noticed. How do I shrink zone, actually? There we go. That'll have to do for now. Right. Was there anything else before I continue? Don't think so. I mean, there's a bunch of things we want to get done, but we're doing them. Man hunting squirrel. That's not going to be a problem. I will, however, declare an emergency, so everyone knows to stay in the emergency area. And then in a moment, I'll draft Xiaowa to deal with the man-hunting squirrel. It appears to have been just a single, not a cave, but a single block missing. I don't know why. Oh, she's here. Do you know what? I never actually checked. Do you have a weapon on you? Are you any good in combat? High expectations. You are going to be disappointed, my friend. Shooting 3, you can... Sorry, 3? I meant 6. Shooting 6, you're not actually all that bad. But you don't have a weapon. I could give you a weapon, but then when you disappear, you'd disappear. When your shuttle arrives and you return home, you'd return home with the weapon, which I don't exactly want to happen. And unless I remembered to unequip it from you. And also, it's a squirrel. We can handle a squirrel. We don't have a bed for you, though. So I hope you're, I hope you end up being here just for the one day. There's the squirrel. The squirrel's dead. Well, that didn't last long. Neck shot off. Goodness me. Scaria. A disease which causes affected creatures to enter a berserk rages. If not treated, Scaria kills its host about 5 days after infection. Do I have to worry about our party members getting that? Or our colony members? I don't know, to be perfectly honest with you. Anyway, the emergence is over. Everyone can go where they want again. Make her eat it. That would be a bit mean. I just, for a moment there I thought I could give it to the pigs, and then I thought, but won't the pigs then get scarier? This was going to be the kitchen area, wasn't it? Let's build a table for butchery, and a table for eating. I can see the normal tables, the ones that I'm going to want to place in here for people to eat at. And a couple of chairs. I'm still looking for the table we use for butchery. Maybe that's technically production? Butcher's table, that's the one. Oh, I could have had a butcher spot instead. That would have been a good idea. Right, it's going to be a little cramped in here. But that's what it's like in the early game, so be it. Right, can you prioritise getting our kitchen up and running? In particular, I should be able to make kibble for the animals, I think, if I'm not mistaken. How did that door just close itself? Because that's not an automatic door. Automatic doors are a thing in this game, but that is not an automatic door. That's a manual door. Oh, we're running low on wood, which is fine. I mean, there's loads of trees around. But, first time in the game where... Wait. What? Oh, okay, no, this... Sorry, that was just part of the quest, I'm sure. You haven't permanently joined us, have you? Ah, your shuttle has arrived. Wonderful. Not to be unwelcoming, but it is... Yep, just land right in the middle of the river so that she gets wet. It is a slight relief that we won't have to accommodate you overnight since we don't have enough beds. Freeholder title gained. Xiao gained the title of freeholder from the Imperium of Opal. The title of freeholder cannot be inherited. If he dies, no one will inherit the title. Quest available. Yeoman Ceremony. Imperium of Opal is ready to grant Xiao the title of Yeoman and the power of a level 1 Silink in a bestowing ceremony. The bestower will arrive by shuttle and perform the ceremony. The bestower will only give a title if any throne room requirements are satisfied. There's a chance of gaining extra honour depending on how many viewers attend the ceremony. Additionally, every viewer gains a mood bonus. You can betray the bestower to steal silent neuroformers, but this will make Imperium of Opal your enemy. If you miss or fail the ceremony, there will be another opportunity later. If the bestower or guards are harmed for any reason, there will be diplomatic consequences. Right, I think there's no throne room requirements for a yeoman, but as your title gets higher and higher, that will change. But I will double check that. The imperial title of yeoman is held by those who serve a noble lord in an important specific way. While it is not a noble title, it does give the holder the right to use low-level psychic abilities. This title is often held by senior soldiers, warskiff pilots, spies, advisors, diplomats, intrusion operatives, and other key individuals. Many important people spend their entire lives as yeomen, seeking success outside the strictures of nobility. Right, but what are the throne room requirements? Oh, earnable titles, other titles. Duke, Consul, Stellarch, Emperor, Empress. I swear there was a way I could look up what the throne room requirements were ahead of time. Maybe it's not listed here because there are none? Yes, okay, so when you look for Knight / Dame, there's all these requirements. But if you look for Yeoman, there isn't. And Acolyte is the first one where there's a throne room requirement. Okay, so we can accept that anytime. I think we'll probably accept it tomorrow though, because it's quite late in... Oh no, it's not. It's in the morning still. Huh. So she arrived, we dealt with the squirrel, and she left, all within like 2 hours. Fair enough. Then I guess we may as well accept that quest. Wonderful. This is going very well. I suppose we may as well begin the ceremony. Oh, their guards are getting out. It looks like I didn't correctly... Oh no, it doesn't matter. At some point I didn't correctly expand this dumping stockpile zone, but it doesn't matter, there is more room. Right, so they've arrived. Blimey. These are some scary looking bodyguards, aren't they? 16 shooting, oh my goodness. Psychically deaf. Elro's mind works on a psychic frequency different from everyone else. He just isn't affected by psychic phenomena. I can see why you'd want that in a bodyguard. A sniper rifle. Gun link. a targeting computer that helps the user aim. It detects and analyzes targets using infrared, visible, and millimeter wave electromagnetic sensors. An onboard targeting computer displays firing solutions on a retinal projection. Offers no protection at all. Might I suggest that remark about if anything happens to them there will be diplomatic consequences may have been a little over optimistic. Okay, I think it'll be possible to begin the ceremony once they've walked to wherever it is they want to walk to. They'll probably pick a spot here for some reason in the storage room. And now it should be possible for us to do that. And oh yeah, for some reason we have a dog leather shirt. I don't know why we have a dog leather shirt, but it's a thing. We began the game with it. I cannot I cannot comment any further on the subject. I don't know. Begin bestowing ceremony. Participants 2 of 17. Why only... Oh! Right, because the participants are going to be Phobos, who is doing the ceremony, and who's hosting it, as it were, and Xiaoa, who is receiving the title. And the room is not impressive, but tough. So there's a 14% chance of a terrible outcome, a 42% chance of an unimpressive outcome. Oh, this just affects people's mood. Honourable or grandiose? Yeah, sure. I don't mind. For future ceremonies, we should have a much bigger base. We should be able to make a proper throne room. It will be a different story. But, for now, that will do. Oh, that's water in there. Wait, does the river go all the way? No, the river can't go all the way over there. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what we do about water. If it's in a place we don't want it. Unimpressive bestowing ceremony. Bestowing ceremony total quality was 20%, determined by these factors. -2 out of... Oh, 2 out of 17 participant count, plus 20% quality. Zero received no extra honours since there weren't many spectators. Outcome chances at 20%, dum-de-dum-de-dum. And unimpressive, I think, means everyone is a little downed by it. A little down, but not very much. Xiao received the title of Yeoman from the Imperium of Opal. Xiao has gained his first level of Psylink. He is now a Psycaster. To use psychic powers, Xiao must build up Psy-focus through meditation. The effectiveness of this meditation is increased if the person can focus on a specific object while meditating. Different people are able to focus on different objects. This depends on the person's backstories, traits, and titles. For example, Psycasters with royal titles meditate on their thrones. Psycasters with tribal childhoods meditate to anima trees and nature shrines. Ascetic Psycasters meditate to blank walls. Psychopathic Psycasters meditate to graves, ideally with a loved one inside. Ooh. You can see someone's meditation focus types by looking at their info card with the I button. The title of Yeoman cannot be inherited. If he dies, no one will inherit this title. Okie dokie. Let's have a look at this. Cancel bestowing ceremony. Oh, is it not properly finished? The game's acting as if... There we go. It was still ongoing. I'm pressing I and it does nothing. Do they mean here? Psylink, an organic connection to a larger psychic field. This allows a person to psychically induce a distant archaeotech superintelligence to influence reality in ways that seem impossible. High levels of Psylink permit the use of more powers. Regardless of Psylink level, a person can only use specific powers that they have learned. Psylink comes from a variety of sources. Single-use Psylink neuroformer devices can create a Psylink. Tribal peoples also know how to develop it through ritual linking with the legendary Anima Tree. As a physical phenomenon in the brain, Psylink is poorly understood by scientists, not least because it seems to actively conceal itself if studied too closely. One thing most agree on is that it somehow connects people to archaeotechs and harnesses their powers, possibly through some sort of negotiation or sympathy mechanism. Okay. But I would still like to know what his Psylink is. Not his Psylink, his focus. Oh, here perhaps? Meditation focus types, dignified, artistic. Doesn't he have no art? Or is he the one that does have art? Oh no, he has some art. I take it back. Dignified focus objects. Meditation throne, grand meditation throne. Can use artistic focus type because has childhood young pirate, does not have trait aesthetic. Artistic focus objects. Small sculpture, large sculpture, grand sculpture, large stele, grand stele, terror sculpture. We'll probably... Can I build a throne? Can I build him a wooden throne for his room? Again, as he advances through the ranks, assuming that's what happens, his expectations for where he lives will go up and up and up and up and up. But for the time being, he's going to have a little room. Can we fit a meditation throne in there? A large ornate chair designed for dignity-focused sidecaster to sit and meditate. Reigning on a throne is a form of meditation that builds up psi focus. That requires a lot of steel. Do we have a lot of steel? Is that steel? How do I check? That's silver, steel. We have enough steel. So yes, this should be doable. Okay. Oh, hold on. What about his psychic abilities? Do I get to choose what it is? Toggle neural heat limiter. Exceeding your heat limit may cause a psychic breakdown lasting days. It won't cause permanent damage. Oh. I wasn't aware of that mechanic. Good to know. Maybe he doesn't learn anything by default? Maybe we have to gain an item to teach him a psychic ability to be initially? I don't know. Seems like it could be a thing though. Let's carry on. How are the pigs doing? Not very well. Ah, butcher's table. I'd like some butchered meat, and I'm going to give it to the... Wait, make kibble. Can I make kibble? Yes. I think we can do that. Where's this stockpile? I want to rename this stockpile, if I can remember how to do that. Animal. Food. Animal food. That'll do. Right, go back here. Details. Send to... or take to animal food. Good. I wonder if they're going to combine the... yeah, butcher all creatures. Because why would we not want them butchered? Right, so I wonder if they're going to butcher the animals and then combine it with the berries to make kibble. Just guesswork, I don't know that's the case. Also, where is our resident chef? Where are you, Nahorn? Were you the chef? No. Lisa? Yes. Oh! So the person that does all construction and mining also does all cooking. I really am regretting having distributed the skills this way. Did the pig just eat? Looks like it. The other pig hasn't. For some reason. Let me change this. So I'm actually going to say no raw food for now. Just hay and kibble. Hope we can make some kibble. I don't know if we can, but at least one of the pigs ate, didn't they? Oh, we do have kibble. I think the food problem's been dealt with then. Oh, is there a way I can roof this to increase the shelf life? Oh blimey, cell 1 has given birth. Interesting. It's just I don't want all the kibble there. What I would ideally like to say or specify in game is store up to say 5 kibble here, but make it a really high priority. We'll remove hay from the list then. So that's quality. That's hit points. But how do I specify a maximum number? Or don't I? I'm going to look this up quickly. I'll put the game just advancing slowly while I look. Need meal source. You have nowhere preparing proper meals from raw food. Oh, is that not what I thought it was? Is there a different furniture item for... No, it would be production for food. Maybe we need a stove then. I don't remember that being a thing, but maybe that is a thing. I could have sworn we just used the butcher's table before. Doesn't look like it though, does it? And we've still got the water problem. I don't know how to get rid of that. Oops. I may have to look up how we remove water as well. Because the problem is, I'm going to need to expand this area if I'm going to put... if I'm going to put a stove in there. But the water's in the way. Okay, I just looked it up and it looks like someone's complaining that is how to limit the number of how to limit the amount that can go into a stockpile, and someone was complaining about this exact case. What if you have a pen with animals and you want to put kibble in it? And the answer seems to be tough. And apparently the solution to the water issue is build a bridge. As ridiculous as that sounds, so our kitchen's going to have a bridge in it. So be it. Right, orders. Mine. Hold up. That's not right. Or is it right? No, that's... I was correct the first time, that was wrong. So we'll try to get the food situation sorted. What else is a priority? Obviously the bedrooms. We need to research a battery. That was the other thing. Silver ore. A large meteorite has struck the ground in the area. It has left behind a lump of silver ore. Huh. I mean, great. Although that is literally free money, that isn't our priority right now. We don't have a lot of trading options, and we started with a bit of money anyway. It's pretty unlikely that we're going to reach a point where I'm really kicking myself for not having mined that silver early. One colonist idle. Yeah, the problem is, although Zawa has some very important skills, they really don't have much to do right now. I might make them a full-time artist, actually. We've got a lot of stone to use up. What types of stone do we have? Limestone, marble. Right. Next set of build orders. We need to make some bridges. If I can remember how to do that. Is it under floor? Doesn't look like it. I wonder. If I built a floor down here, do you think that would do it? What I had intended to do was smooth all the stone. What happens if I try and smooth the stone on that spot? Does that also, as a side effect, get rid of the water? It's under orders, isn't it? At least I thought it was. There it is. For the time being, just smooth. If I can get this right. This 2x2 region. That didn't remove the water. Okay, then I guess we do need minor break risk. Oh dear. What's the trouble? Unimpressive bestowing ceremony. Had to rebuff Zawa. Disturbed sleep times 3. Trapped indoors. Oh, I suppose... I mean, you are allowed out, but I suppose... I'll double check that. You are allowed out. I assume the problem is that just all your work's been indoors. Where do I go? Oh, here. This is the one. Yeah, so you are allowed out. What else appears to be the problem? Ugly environment. This place is really ugly. I wish I didn't have to look at this anymore. Awful barracks. I had to sleep in an awful barracks. Not only was it a horrible room, but I also had to share it. Ate raw food. Okay, fair enough. You have some legitimate complaints. I'm trying to deal with them. Right, stove. Stove is next. Then we'll be able to do some cooking. Oh, we're completely out of wood now. I'm not sure. Let's check. Furniture. Can we make a wooden chair? Okay, we're clearly not completely out of wood. How are we doing on wood? Not great. Right, that'll deal with the... that'll deal with the food situation. We'll need to connect up some power cables, won't we? But that's easily done. Right. And what else? We can move your bed into here in a moment. I do think I'm pushing my luck a little bit when it comes to not getting things done quickly enough. The game's not going to be so merciful fairly soon. Please don't eat raw meat. Oh dear. But, I mean, there's nothing I can do other than try to get it done, which is obviously what I'm doing. Right, we have a stove. Let's have some meals. Simple meals. Do until we have... Yeah, 10's alright for now. We'll want to stockpile a lot more in the future, but 10 will do for now. The animals are out of their kibble, but that's fine, they're reasonably well fed. Except for one of them. Why haven't you eaten? I don't know. Oh, you're pregnant again. But that doesn't explain why you haven't eaten. Oh dear, we're struggling to maintain the temperature in there. I don't think the wind generator is generating enough power currently. Still. How's your mood? Not great, not great. Darkness. I've Been in the dark. Been in the dark for a while. I don't like it. That's true. We haven't got any lights internally yet. Usually I make that a very early priority, but we didn't have power set up till quite late on. Oh dear. Still haven't got the battery done, which is why we're having a bit of a power cut right now. Why our freezer's no longer cold enough. Sorry, Onoxus? I don't follow you, but it's nice to meet you. These roles are not fulfilled. Haxer, Vedic, Fixer. You can assign someone a role on their social tab. You can also select a ritual spot or an altar and click Begin Role Change. If these roles remain empty, the following people will be unhappy. Interesting. I guess I'll give that to our space pirate. Unless there's a good reason not to. No reachable altar, ideogram, or ritual spot. I guess... I mean, where are we going to have a ritual spot? No worries. No worries, Anoxus. That's alright. Nothing, no need to apologise. Oh, I can build a roof area. There, on a roof there. But I don't know if it'll collapse. We'll have to see. What was I thinking? Ritual spot, that's what we were doing. Ideology? We'll go with that, I guess. Now, can I set you to have a role? Turf Governor, Leader. A leader who holds the group together and represents your faction in diplomatic interactions. Abilities: Leader Speech, Work Drive, Combat Command, Trial. His role in Rituals: Leader Speech, Trial. Requirements: must be a Haxel Vedi. Required apparel, head wrap. Expectations raised by 2 levels. Role changer. A ceremony for changing social roles. The person changing roles will give a speech while others gather around. The required number of spectators must attend. Okay. Sounds good. Not the priority right now. But that wasn't the role we were warned about. I think we'll give that role to Lisa then. Since the game did say she's a very kind person. Despite having very low social. Okay, they are actually going to get up in the middle of the night to give a speech. Why is it there's suddenly a thunderstorm? Successful role change. The role change ritual was completed. Role change total quality was 100%, determined by these factors. Wonderful. Fortunately, no fires near the base, but still. Oh, now there is. Wait, is that marked as our home? Because it shouldn't be. Yeah, I just built some graves there. That wasn't supposed to be part of our home. Nor was this. That'll do. I bet they've been running over the river then just to clean up over there. Oh, that's interesting. They've usually woke up by now. It looks like because they stayed up at night, they actually sleep slightly longer. If I'm not mistaken. They've nearly finished the rice. But the potatoes won't be ready for another day or two. A moral spiritual leader who heads rituals and personally counsels believers. This role becomes active when your faction has 3 Hacksaw Vedis. Becomes inactive when your faction only has 1 Hacksaw Vedi. Abilities: convert, counsel, reassure, conversion ritual, preach health. Has role in rituals: machine requiem, Hacksaw Vedic sacrifice, conversion ritual. Requirements: must be a Hacksaw Vedi. Required apparel: cape. Expectations raised by 2. We don't have a cape. We're not really in a position to make one yet. So it'll have to be a slightly longer term goal, unfortunately. We'll have to expand this zone again. Okay, one of the pigs is really hungry. I don't know what the best plan's gonna be. We can't make any more kibble. Oh, I hope we don't lose our pig. I'm trying to think what else we could try. Can I feed the pig manually? If I had you pick up a meal, draft, go here, deadly beasts. Caravans of Whitner Union are being harassed by a pack of 2 man-hunting cats. Prime Steerman Janik Strubinger wants your help to draw the beasts away from the caravans. The cats will arrive at L in 15 hours after you accept. Except for Psychic Animal Pulsar, a 1-use broadwave psychic effector, the psychic pulse fills lower minds with terrifying imagery, driving all animals in the region into a man-hunting rage. Animals currently under control will not be affected or plasteel. Or except for Skill Trainer Melee, a 1-use super dose of mechanites which trains a specific skill. This dose is administered through the orbit of the eye. Once released into the brain, the mechanites quickly improve the target The Mechanites quickly improve the subject's skills in a specific area, transmuting themselves into neural tissue as needed, or Goodwill and Glitter World Medicine. Well, that, even though it's the lowest value one, that one does sound the most useful. But I don't think we want to accept that yet, but in the near future. How do we save this pig? The potatoes will be grown soon. We can put potatoes here. Why are you standing in the cold? Oh, I had you drafted. That'd be why. A fault in electrical conduit has caused a short circuit which started a fire. Good thing we got there quickly. How's that pig doing? They're not going to make it. Put the remainder of the rice there. Oh wow, they're all starving. If I put the last of the meals there, the colonists are going to start starving. I think I should though. That one pig have all of it? Well, we're officially out of food. Mad squirrel. This is actually quite an opportune time. You were injured, weren't you? Bite squirrel teeth. You'll be fine. Is the squirrel dead? Yes. Neck destroyed, fresh. I'm really relying on this potato harvest being ready soon. Oh, that's a point. Let's accept that quest. We'll be attacked, but that'll just give us access to more food. Unfortunately, I think we're about to get attacked in the night, which is suboptimal. Why is the bed have an art tab? This furniture bears the portrayal of a solitary witch doctor near a town. The lower part of the image is dominated by a pumpkin. The well-balanced structure of the image almost conflicts with its sensual style. Oh, this isn't going well. I've got a bad feeling this this attempt may be a failure. We'll see. They must be grazing in the pen. I don't see any other explanation for why they sometimes have magically fill up on food. Ah, the potato harvest is in. That is good news. Or will be in very shortly. Right, now we have quite a bit of building to do, and we're probably going to need to cut some trees down as well for wood. I should have thought of that earlier, but oh well. We'll just have to do it now. Right, beds. Won't let me build them until we have the wood. Alright. Psychic drone, low, male. Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. Some distant engine of hatred is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier tuned to only affect males. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. The drone level is low. Oh, I could have sent Xiao out hunting, couldn't I? Manhunter pack. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be a big problem. Still, I'm drafting you and sticking you on the other side of here. Here they come. That was a good shot. Poor cats. Body. Gunshot. Spine shattered. Well, yeah, undrafted. Pods arrived. Transport pods with the following contents have arrived. Glitter World Medicine. Wonderful. How are the animals doing? Poorly. Poorly. Well. Well. Hold up. One thing I could be doing is having the power conduits built. Wait, I've forgotten. Do you actually... I don't think the... Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think you actually need power conduits next to every electrical appliance. I think they will... I think they only have to be close. Of course, I can move the bed, so I don't actually need to build them at all. Still need doors, mind you. How do I make a little potted plant? I seem to remember they like those a lot. Furniture, probably. Or not. I could have sworn that was a thing. Is that really not a thing? Perhaps not. Alright. Now we can start to have wooden things back again. Which means everyone gets a door. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Right, door. Door. Structure, presumably. Why am I not seeing door? There it is. Something blind. Good. In here we were going to put a research bench, weren't we? And a lamp. Oh wow, they're large. I'll only just fit in here. But so be it. Where is furniture? Oh, plant pot. I guess we want a stool. I think I've used a dining table before. I don't see that as an option. Probably just being blind again. Oh well, stool it is. They aren't exactly impressive rooms, but it's a step up from what they had before. How do I set the next research? Research. Wonderful. Where would batteries be? Art harpsichord, piano. Battery. And food's coming back into the base, which is wonderful news. Okay, you can't get power. Is that because there's not enough power to go around, or because you're not connected? Because there's not enough power to go around, okay. I'd say this day, our problems haven't gone away, but this is a major step up in their circumstances. Initial hope. I'm getting used to this, but it's still an exciting new situation. I hope this works out. And that's about to expire. Oh dear. How are the animals doing? Hopefully they're all fed now. They appear to be. I'd probably better make sure this accepts hay. I think I might have disabled it at one point. Yeah, good. You will accept hay now. Could try turning the lights off at night, but far be it from me to tell you you should manage your own room. Oh, it's far too warm in there. Where's geothermal power? That would also be a really good idea. What are all those little dings? Low food, need batteries. Oh, these are all things we know about. Watermill geothermal. Well, that's a long way off. The psychic drone is ending at least. Right, might be time to build a second generator. Just wondering where it should go. That's probably about the best I could do. At least that'll get Lisa outside for a bit, which she'll be happy about. Nice music, isn't it? To determine which plant should be sown. A cultivated flower with wide petals and a short lifespan. Dailies are very beautiful but must be replanted often. Versus a rose. A beautiful cultivated flower. The rose has been the symbol of love since Earth's ancient era. Really? Grows in 1.5 days? They both do. I assume they just haven't got round to building it yet. Rebuffed by Lisa ×2. Hungry. Well, we should have food. We do have food. Not loads, but some. Manhunter pack. Manhunting rats, that's not a problem. Who was our main researcher? Was it Nahorn? I think it was. Cannot prioritize research. Research is a long-term task. But have you done any research? No. Right, I'm changing your priorities then, temporarily. The rats are coming. I have to draft you, Mr. Space Pirate, and send you out to face them. That was a very good shot, again. Uh-oh. Oh my. You're actually... somewhat injured. Who has good medical? You do. Oh look, they've added little bandages to the character sprite. Right, how's your health now? You should survive. No major injuries, you haven't like lost an eye or anything, which is jolly good. Oh my goodness, the research is slow. What's Lisa up to? Wandering. Cannot work on door, no wood. Alright, well we'll give you some work that you can do then. That should do the trick. That'll keep you busy a while. Animals should be fed. Looks that way. Zawa flirted with Lisa by subtly complimenting her mining skill. Lisa was attracted as now Zawa's lover. Zawa and Lisa now want to sleep together. Consider assigning them a double bed. Okay, I'll do what I can. At least we won't have to worry about all those rebuffs anymore. At least for the time being. Furniture. Oh, we can't have a double bed because we don't have the wood. Well, you'll just have to live with that for a short time. Hey, Jenny. Yep, everything's fine. How's your shift? Solar flare, wonderful. Wow, doesn't matter that much. To my to-do list, let's add build double bed. So it doesn't get forgotten. Oh, we've done the research room, we've done the bedroom, so I say done, there's still a work in progress, but we've built the kitchen. Excellent news. I'm still a little worried about the food situation. It might be time that we made another area to farm. Perhaps over here? Over here probably, actually. At some point we'll want to use the geothermal point. Right, I didn't want you to do that. Right, okay. If I've done that correctly, I should have 4 different growing zones. We're going to set one to rice, because that grows quickly. Say 3 days. That is quick. 1 to... yeah, we'll have it on potato. 1 to corn. Nutrifungus? A meaty bioengineered mushroom grown for its nutritional value. It can grow on fungal gravel but only in darkness. Exposing it to any kind of light, including dark lights, will kill it. Oh, I didn't know such a thing existed. I think that's... yeah, I had no idea that existed. A low bush-like plant that yields fragile but delicious strawberries. While it isn't quite as productive calorie for calorie as other crops, strawberries are delicious even when raw. You know what? Sure, we'll have strawberries. I wouldn't normally prioritise research over things like crops, but... actually, can someone else take over the crops temporarily, or is really no one else... is genuinely no one else even slightly capable? Neither of them will do it. Low food. Oh dear. Trouble is, we do need that battery. We really, really need that battery. I mean, because we can't even cook right now due to the... well, we can now, but we couldn't before due to the power problems. Ambrosia sprout. A growth of the mysterious ambrosia bush has sprouted nearby. If you wait for the plants to grow, you'll be able to harvest the delicious, pleasurable, and slightly addictive fruit. Visitors. A group from Whitney Union are visiting the colony. They seem to have a few items to trade. Ooh, food? Do you have food? I'd be quite happy if you had some food. Trade with llama. You have medicine. No food. Wait, you have packaged survival meals. I'll take them. Anything we want to sell to them? Don't think so. Gift from Whitney Union. 2 Glitter World Medicine. That is actually really quite nice of them. Raid. Royal Clan of Fijen. A group of Yutakin from Royal Clan of Fijen have arrived nearby. They are attacking soon. What? They look like a gigantic beaver. Artificial enhancement. I have an artificial body enhancement. It's an abhorrent offence against everything I believe, caused by belief in raidism. Body modification abhorrent. Wooden foot. Okay. Pilot fan. Bowman's father was a starfighter pilot, and she always idolised the man. From a young age, she collected pilot memorabilia and studied pilot books, preparing to join the Deep Space Navy and follow in her father's footsteps. Starfighter pilot. After years of training and drilling, Bowman finally became a starfighter pilot. Hundreds of combat missions later, she grew bored and started seeking newer thrills. She joined a band of space pirates who equally welcomed her because of her piloting skills. She gets -3 for animals for that, but in spite of that, she has 11 in animals. Great animals, Jean. Yutakin. Yutakin descend from colonist engineered to thrive on ultra-cold planets. Their great size and fur makes them hardy in frozen environments. They have a unique ability to communicate vocally and psychically with animals. They are not fast or energetic or precise, but can keep going when others would have collapsed long before. More information is available on the Xenotype's information screen. Abilities. Animal Walker. With a powerful bellow and psychic connection, call an animal to fight your enemies for a few hours. Ah, that could be a problem. It's a shame we don't have a way to safely disable them. I'd almost be tempted to take them prisoner and try to recruit them. Right. Sorry, Zhao. You need to defend the colony. Oh no, you need to make these shots. You got one shot off? No damage. This could be bad. Bruised from a club. Cracked. Their spine has been cracked by a club. I'm sorry to say, I know you two don't like fighting, but we need some support here. Incapable of violence, wonderful. Incapable of violence. Oh dear. Probably should have given you a knife, really. What is your melee? 2. It just leveled. Alright. Let's have you grab a knife. Go. Go now. Before it's too late. Bowman's quite badly injured. Zawa, pretty badly injured, but not as bad. Oh dear. This could be it. This could be game. This has never happened before. I don't know how this is going to play out. Death in 15 hours, not going to die. Like, what are they actually going to do now they're in here? Just going to attack things by the looks of it. Starting a fire. Maybe they'll get bored and leave. You're just gonna let yourself get beaten, are you? I think you two just need to leave. This colonist is considered guilty. You can freely banish, execute, or arrest them, and others won't be bothered. Interesting. Bowman just doesn't know what to do they? They've got 11 hours left. A problem is we can't get medicine to Zawa. Or maybe we can now. Oh, they're going to cut off our power, so be it. I'm not that worried about the fire in here, because we live in a stone structure, so it's not going to spread. We're just going to lose a tiny bit of wood. Pain extreme. Oh, you need more medicine. We in trouble? Hold up, I think we're in trouble. Nope. Yep. How much longer they got? 9 hours. Oh, how are they doing for food? Could be better, but not too bad. Bad news for Lisa. Major break risk. Zawa, I'm not surprised with the pain you're in. Just gonna break the door down, are you? And you gave up. And we've got you. Sorry, Nahorn. This is going to become a prison room. Right, could you be tended more? You could. Okay, just pick up a big stack of medicine then. You should tend to the newcomer first, because they've got not as long to live. Wait, why can't you tend with medicine if you're carrying medicine? Okay. I don't understand. Is there some setting I need to change so that they'll be willing to use medicine on someone that isn't part of the colony? I don't know. I've got a feeling that was a thing. Oh, maybe we're just not allowed to. Maybe they have to be a member of the colony to qualify for medicine. Which seems a bit surprising, but still. Oh, which reminds me... with all the repairing, we need a new bed. Temporarily. Maybe it's going to have to be a bed space. Under zones, that's snow removal. That icon is far too bright. It looks like it's some sort of photoluminescent snow. Sleeping spot. Oh, we're going to need 2 of them, aren't we? For the time being. Definite 8 hours. Definite 12 hours. Could have done without this, couldn't we? Under the circumstances, I'm going to drop the research priority. Death in 19 hours. No immediate danger. Bleeding dealt with. Oh, you're still tending to them. That's very jolly good of you. Oh, do you not need tending anymore? You probably do. Yeah, you do. We'll deal with that in a second. Right, they'll live. Oh my goodness. Brain... Oh, brain silent. They don't have brain damage. Good. A few cracks, a few bruises. Crack to the spine isn't great, but otherwise not too bad. I'd say we just barely scraped by there. Not sure we deserved it. Animals have been fed, good. All prison duties, they should take high priority. Is that warden? Yeah. Getting the cleaning done. You'll love to see it. I'm not surprised you're a major break risk, but there's really not much I can do. Good, and the horn's better. Could you prioritise getting us some more wood so we can build a... more wood, please. So we can get a double bed. And that'll free up another one of the beds. So I just realised with the whole relationship situation, we actually only need 3 rooms. Right, beds. Where is a bed? Double bed. Made out of wood. Here, please. Let's make that a priority. Now it's Lisa and Xiaowa, isn't it? Yes. What did social say? I did get my wish in the end, didn't I? I'd have a chance to recruit her. I believe it's a her. Bowman. Sorted. Right, that's the bed situation resolved. How's Zawa doing? Still in severe pain. Hunter lacks ranged weapon. Wait, you do? You must have dropped your weapon. I know we need batteries, but we were attacked. I haven't managed to get back to the research yet. Is that hay? Okay, from now on you won't accept rice. You take hay and kibble. So say I. Oh my. They still haven't woken up. They are recovering though. Quest, ship to the stars. A friendly AI from your past named Charlon Whitestone has sent you a message. He reveals that he has a starship hidden on this planet and sends you to its world coordinates. The starship is in deep hibernation mode. You have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence is complete. It will be a long, difficult series of battles. If you can get the ship off the ground, Charlon Whitestone will take you off this RimWorld to the stars. That must be a win condition in this game, then there's no way we could do that at the moment. Like, not even remotely close. Oh, look at our pigs. Oh wow. Our sow's pregnant again. Interesting that our sow, let me try again. Our sow only ever gives birth to one pig at a time, it would seem. Let's get that area sown, actually. Oh, you're not going to? Okay. Zawa's nearly recovered. Pain is only medium, which I admit isn't great, but clearly it could be worse. Where's priorities? I think grow should be above plant cut. Plant seeds, harvest crops, and forage for wild plants. Oh, okay. So I can't actually split those two. I was thinking I could get them to prioritize sowing over harvesting, but apparently not. Oh, they still haven't woken up. They're not in much pain anymore, though. You'd think they must be hungry, though. Yeah, they are. I don't think we can feed them until they've woken up. I could be wrong. Ah, you're fully healed. Right, we need to get you food. Do I have to draft you to make this happen? No. Oh. Xiao was also fully healed. Wonderful. Right, seriously, how do I get you to be a warden? Work. Warden, 3. I'm going to temporarily set that to 1. And see if that does anything. You're meditating, okay. Oh yeah, we never built your throne, did we? I'm worried they're gonna starve. Hold up, Lisa. We need food. Food takes priority. Cooking. There we go. Right, can we feed them now? Yes, that was the problem. Right, lesson learned. A new quest has become available. Oh, this one's active. I didn't even have to accept. A child needing help. Janik Strubinger, prime steersman of Whitney Union, is requesting a favour. His friend, Simona Foster, is interested in learning about other cultures and he wants you to host her at L for 12 days. Simona will not do any work. Simona appreciates quality accommodation. You will gain goodwill with Whitney Union if you keep her average mood above 50%. That's not going to happen. I appreciate the offering us that quest, but it's somewhat unrealistic. Marriage is on. Xiao proposed to Lisa. Lisa agreed and the two are now engaged. At some point in the coming days or quadrants, they will have their marriage ceremony and invite all the colonists. Consider placing a marriage spot if you want to control where the ceremony occurs. I don't mind where the ceremony occurs. Oh, you need food, do you? We'll try to make sure that happens. Oh, do we not have any food? We do have at least one food. How hungry are they? Oh, not very. Oh, that doesn't matter then. Don't know if we're going to be able to bring them round to joining us or not. What can they do? The shooting, which is really important. Intellectual, so we could have them as a dedicated researcher. I think that would be a really good idea. How do I direct the policy towards prisoners? Eclipse. One of the moons of this planet is orbited in front of the sun. An eclipse has begun. Wonderful. I swear there was some way you could dictate... Oh, maybe it's actually on the prisoner themselves? No interaction, recruit. Resistance, 0.8. How much doubt this prisoner has about joining your faction? When this reaches 0, they can be recruited. Drifter base resistance 7 to 12. Well, I assume we'll work on reducing their resistance then, first. Humogen farm. An operation to extract humogen packs will be automatically queued on this prisoner whenever it can be done without killing them. The operation will be carried out by a doctor. Oh my goodness. Right, if that's the case, then I'm actually going to remove research from everyone. And Bowman will become our primary researcher once they've been recruited. This will actually help a lot. Oh, excellent. Planting's going on. That's what we like to see. Low food. Starvation. That's not good. Yeah, we actually don't have any food, do we? Then I'll have to send you out hunting. Is hunting normal work? Can I just set you to have a high hunting priority? Badly malnourished. Oh yeah. That we will have to deal with. I might even temporarily set your hunting priority even higher. Actually, should I set the priority here over to converting them first? I don't know. They've not had any food either. Wonderful. We'll get some potatoes soon, but it's still going to be a few days. That's why we really need some hunting. Please stop cleaning dirt. Alright, I'm going to have to manually send you out hunting, aren't I? Is a muffalo going to be too much? Quite possibly. What other choices do we have? Alpaca? Oh, but a muffalo would be so much more food. We'll risk it. You do still have your gun on you, don't you? Yes. Could take out an ibex. My goodness. Left lung destroyed. Oof. How do I make you carry the ibex? Oh, allow. Right, we have some food. Right, let's send you out again. No, you don't eat raw ibex. Please don't eat the raw ibex. Fine. Right, we need you to catch something else. Wait, what happened? Malnutrition extreme, I see. Since you have actually eaten. Right, so I'll have to keep an eye on that muffalo. You cannot haul a rifle. No accessible spot configured to store it available. Huh. Alright. Well, in the short term, I'll have to expand that zone. Like so. Oh, that's not a long-term solution. Oh, I've lost sight of it. Where did it go? I know that rifle's about here somewhere. There. Wasn't there some ambrosia as well that sprouted a while ago that we could collect? Wild hill root. Where's the... Could have sworn there was some ambrosia over here. Because I remember getting the prompt about it having sprung up. Not seeing it though. No, I don't know where it is. Wasn't over here, was it? No. Oh well. Where's the muffalo that's not going to make it? That one. Medical emergency. People at risk of death because of severe illness. Make sure they get the best medical care possible. Well, I'll do what I can. Right, well they're not gonna die. What about you? You're not gonna die either. Good thing we've got all this planted. I mean, I know it's gonna be a few days, but at least it'll be there. Poor animal, what a way to go. Where'd your revolver go? Have you already re-equipped it? No. Not your revolver, your rifle. What did I say, rifle? Is your rifle still there? Huh. If I'm confident that we should have an item, but I don't know where it is there a way I can search for it? Oh look, a couple of bodies ended up here in the wrong place. They must have rotted before they got put away or something. As in gone rotten, at which point they wouldn't have been put in with the fresh food. Right, this is where the combat happened, wasn't it? So if the rifle was still here, it would be around here. Oh, guinea pigs. They would have been good to hunt. Guinea pigs are called guinea pigs because in South America, they were or in parts of South America, they were treated as akin to how we would treat pigs. They were kept as livestock to be reared and then eaten. Is someone wielding it or something? No. I'm sure it's not here. I'd have noticed. The only conclusion I can come to is that it was either not picked up and I've forgotten where it was put down, or it was started to be brought back but then not. But then didn't make it back for some reason. I could really do with that rifle. Huh. I don't know how to deal with this problem. I can't exactly just ignore it. Ooh, this is interesting. I'll have to give that a look at some point. I had to expand the stockpile just to make room so that it could be placed here. That's the thing, so that's why I find it so strange that it wasn't put there. Because when I asked Nahorn to carry the rifle before I expanded the stockpile, he refused on the grounds that there was nowhere to put it. I then increased the size of the stockpile, asked him to carry it, and then, well, I imagined he went and did it. I mean, what if we get attacked now? What did you do with the rifle and the horn? I don't see it where I asked you to pick it up. Oh, I don't want to ask Zawa to go over there without the rifle, though, to defend themselves with. There's no, like, search for items overlay, is there? Alright, let's think about this logically. This is where the shot was taken. You can see from the blood splatter. That would have put Zawa somewhere around here, because he would have had to have been in range. Then he fell down and he would have dropped his rifle. Nahorn must have come over and picked it up. Which way back would he have gone? He would have gone this way. This way, then turned for the bridge. There it is. Oh my goodness, that was much more challenging than it needed to be. Poor herd gathered round their friend that's not going to make it. I just hope the rest don't turn violent. If they do, this could be the end of Zawa. Which might be the end of the colony. No, they don't seem to care. Amazingly. I'm amazed you can lift that that animal, but thrilled at the same time that you can. Hopefully that'll be enough meat to get us through a few days until the crops can finish growing. In fact, yeah, it looks like we'll have potatoes tomorrow. I'm going to disable the kibble recipe temporarily. The animals have hay for now. Excellent. No, you cook it. Nice try. No, you cook it, please. And if you're going to eat something, eat a simple meal. Which quest expires? Oh yeah, but we couldn't. We're not in a position now to have any guests. That's just unrealistic. That hay is going to go off sooner or later. All the wood we've built up. I'm going to have to make a second wood-only stockpile temporarily. Priority low. Energy store. Wood. Right, how's our prisoner doing? They've been well fed. Ate meal. I had to eat meat. It was an abhorrent violation of a thing I believe. Oh, I forgot they had that belief. Okay, then we do need to convert their ideology before we recruit them. Oh wow, that's quite the slave price, not that I intend to sell them. Character quality bringing the price down. Oh, the potatoes are ready. First available, the deserter. Carlos Promodio, a delinquent, is calling from nearby. He has deserted the army of the Imperium of Opal and is being hunted by a loyalty squad. He wishes to join you at L. Carlos knows the location of key outposts containing everything needed to develop psychic powers. Silent Neuroformer, Silent Neuroformer. Beware, if you accept Carlos, you'll become an enemy of the Imperium of Opal. But we're not doing that. Pursuing Loyalty Squad will attack immediately. It is composed of 1 trooper. Only accept if you wish to fight against the Imperium of Opal and develop your sidecasters on your own. You have 1 year to attack the outpost before it is moved. No, thank you. We're not really equipped to do an assault anyway, and it doesn't really align with our goals to become an enemy of the Imperium of Opal anyway. Ooh. Before I forget, we were going to build a meditation throne, weren't we? Their certainty is going down. Good. I don't know where we check that though. Oh, here. Interesting. Well, I don't know how we've done it, but we have managed to hold it together thus far. Still don't have a battery. My goodness. How is everyone doing psychologically, actually? Very well, very well, very well. Always room for improvement. But at least those problems seem to be behind us for now. And the animals? Not so much psychologically, but physically. Yep, they've been fed. They have hay. Hay that's rapidly deteriorating, but still. Oh, I have an idea. Yes, I do have an idea. What if I built... Where is it? Wooden wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then I ordered a roof. Does a roof come under order? Or is it zone? Build roof area. And then we ordered the removal of a roof here, since we're not going to be using that. Then we copied this. Then we ordered the destruction of, say, this bit. And replaced it. In fact, we want to order the destruction of all of this, don't we? Then put in a few more walls. What I'm thinking is, can we turn this into a tiny little room that just contains hay? Psychic Soothe, male. Some distant engine of happiness is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier tuned to only affect males. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit better. Right, structure, wooden wall. Wait, no, don't do that one. Let's put an animal flap there. Panthera fur animal flap, okay. Deconstruct. And we'll replace those with walls. So can people go through animal flaps in this game? I wonder. Hair's deteriorated away in storage. That's what I was worried about. I was hoping we'd get it done in time, but we didn't. Wooden butcher's table make kibble can no longer deliver to deleted stockpile animal food. Good point. I forgot I'd done that. Also means I want to rename this one to animal food. How do I rename it there? Animal food. Rename. Wood excess. Main storage. Freezer. Good. Dump. Okay, it's not refrigerated, so it still won't last forever. But it should last a fair bit better than it used to. How's the food situation looking? Not too bad, not too bad. Are you still being fed? Yes. You're losing your certainty and your ideology quite quickly. You've detected a cluster of cargo pods crashing nearby. I mean, I'll take all the steel if it's here. Inspired taming. Thanks to high mood, Nahorn has experienced an inspiration. He will successfully tame the next animal regardless of difficulty. The inspiration will end after 8 days or when the animal was after the animal was tamed. Sorry, the inspection will end after 8 days or when an animal is tamed. If we wanted to tame anything, that would be fantastic. But we already have enough animals to look after. Chickens join. A group of chickens, abandoned or lost, have wandered into the area. They seem accustomed to human contact and are joining the colony. Okay. Animal handling. That probably should be a higher priority task. Because, well, the candidates for... So there are some tasks which just are of overwhelming import. They just... oh, which reminds me, let's reduce this. So firefighting and being a patient. They just have to get done. And then there are other tasks which aren't as important as that, but which should be elevated because there's a finite amount of work to be done, but if you don't do it, then... So these are tasks that will just pop up and you'll have to do a little bit now and then it's done, and then it'll pop up again and you need to do a little bit more and so on. But if you don't make them a higher priority, they just don't get done, and I think animal handling is going to come under that category, along with like cleaning and hauling and what have you. So this is work that comes sporadically, but you really do want them to get on with. And then there's basically everything else that they do. Right, was there some sort of like egg laying box or something that we could make? I could have sworn I saw that at some point. Egg box. A box with soft material made to hold eggs. Egg-laying animals will lay eggs in egg boxes if they can. Your haulers take all the eggs out only when the box is full to save time. The box also protects eggs from deteriorating outdoors, though it does not protect from temperature damage. Okay? So I don't have to put them indoors, that's nice to know. How many female chickens do we have? That's a rooster. That's a piglet. That's a rooster. That's a rooster. That's a rooster. That's a hen. We have one hen. Not the ideal ratio, but so be it. Oh no, more hens are turning up. That's good. Right, looks like we'll be converting Bowman over to our geology soon. Quest available, desperate vagabonds. 3 desperate refugees are approaching. The leader is called Tobias. They claim to have lost their home in a recent attack. Tobias begs you for permission to stay at L for 13 days so they can rest and regroup. In return, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some of them may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them, but there is no way to know their true intentions. Meaning they could attack us. These refugees are not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. You've detected a hunting site nearby controlled by the Brunters League. I mean, normally I would like to do that sort of quest, but... Again, we can barely support the people that we have. Harvest sorry Foa? How did that happen? The raccoon expired. Oh, the cougar lacerated the raccoon's front left leg with her right claw. The raccoon staggered from the attack. Ooh. If there's a cougar operating nearby, I should probably hunt it because it can attack player characters. Colonists, I should say. I don't know where it is, though. Well, that's certainly one to keep an eye out for. The quest mentioned that you can harvest them. Oh, sorry. That went, yeah, right over my head. Yes, by harvest, they mean harvest for organs. This game does simulate quite a few different surgeries, including organ transplants, and it is a thing that you can do, that you could knock someone out, harvest their organs, and then sell them on the black market. If that sort of thing took your fancy. You've detected a logging worksite nearby controlled by the Roa clan of Fijen. Have a few spares. Although that sounds like a brilliant idea, the difficulty is that we don't really have the conditions to keep oh, are they getting fed? We don't really have the conditions to keep any organs in currently. Normally you'd keep them in the freezer, but because we haven't fixed our energy problems yet, we need to build a battery, which requires research. The freezer doesn't stay below freezing. Now at this point in the game, that's not the end of the world, provided it stays below freezing most of the time. Because we're not storing things that will go off very quickly. But that will change as the game progresses, and organs is one of them. You do not want to let organs be above freezing for long periods of time. What am I looking for? I'm looking for mine, aren't I? I want to make this area larger because I've just noticed that we could do with some more food storage. Right, how's the hay coming along? The hay's not very close to being done. They don't have any food. I'm going to have to make some kibble then. Assuming we have the stuff. Details delivered to... How do I do it? Take to animal food. There we go. Are the animals actually hungry right now? Yes. Yes, they are. They've been hungry for a while. Nalhorn has gotten food poisoning from berries. Cause dangerous food type. Wonderful. Oh dear. A group of Yutakin from the royal clan of Fijen, that's where Bowman was from, have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. It's just one again. It's Ida. Tell me more about Ida. Good at cooking, good with animals, artistic, medical, very good, social, quite good. She's also quite good. Psychically dull. Ida's mind is psychically out of tune with others. She isn't as affected by psychic phenomena. Minus 50% psychic sensitivity. She's ugly, trigger happy, and sickly. Incapable of dumb labour and animal labour. Hunter-scavenger. Born to a family of raiders in the mudlands of Vinna, Ida survived by scavenging food and resources from nearby settlements with her gang. She was the most ferocious of the bunch. Warlordess. Ida was the tough leader of a pirate band. She would accept any challenge, no matter how violent or dangerous. Others called her a killing machine. Then why does she have one shooting and one melee? Which the game refers to as utter beginner. She has some positive traits, but we don't have another prison to store someone in, and I suppose we could add an extra bed into the existing one. But I think under the circumstances, we probably aren't looking to recruit them. Wait, the berries they ate were strawberries that we harvested. Why did they get food poisoning from strawberries? Oh, not again. Please manage to shoot them. Oh, no. Well, this could go very poorly. You're gonna need to grab yourself a knife, my friend. Medical treatment needed. You've been bruised in the torso. That's not so bad. Hold up. You haven't followed us in for some weird reason. Stay away from the animals. They're destroying the egg box. There we go, we got a shot. Torso gunshot. No immediate danger. Right, back in here. Let's see if they follow this time. Yes, they have. Right, equip the knife. Oh dear. Right eye, mangled scar, club, painful. Ooh. That's less than ideal. Otherwise, okay. Now we just have to hope Zawa is the victor. Zawa has almost no melee though. And again, so do they. Oh, it's happened again. Zawa's gone down. Did they at least do enough damage? They'll be dead in 11 hours. Wonderful. What about Zawa? How badly injured are you? No immediate danger that I can see. They're just a bit bruised. Could you save them, please? This is a problem because she won't defend herself. She's incapable of violence. Right, here's our chance to escape. Please, just go where I ask you to. Right, get out. Leave. Good. Oh dear, this has just gone from bad to worse. This might be game. Oh, she set fire to the bed that Zawa was on. That's particularly mean. Yeah, and they are burning. Left eye burn. And they're about to block the way to prevent us from saving them. I think they're dead. I got nothing. Alright, logically, we'll head in here, which may trigger a jailbreak, but so be it. They're all down. Zawa's just going to burn to death. I can't do anything about it. Oh well. I guess next time we play it'll be a new game. mean, I suppose I could try and carry on with the people that we have, but it's going to be very, very, very difficult. Zawa was destroyed. Oh, the bed assigned to Zawa was destroyed. That's a bit different. Machine Requiem opportunity for Zawa, death Zawa. Zawa should be buried and given a funeral so his friends and family can say farewell. You can hold a Haxor Vedic funeral for Zawa. To begin the ritual, select a grave containing Zawa's corpse and click begin Machine Requiem. Man in Black. Sensing trouble, a mysterious man in black has arrived. Will he be able to set things right in these parts? Do I have control of them? Yes. RimWorld Urchin. The RimWorld is ancient and deep industrial cityscapes bursting with humanity and poison. Anatoly grew up in the dark and wanted reaches of such a place. He had to fight for every scrap of food and corporate drone. Anatoly worked in a very large office complex along with thousands of other suited drones. The work itself consisted of endless organisational drudgery and pointless meetings, punctuated by the occasional performance review. Right, they're not a proper part of the party, it would seem. Oh, Lisa's dead too. I don't think this is salvageable. When we had two of them, it was dubious. But with just one, we won't have the skill set to defend ourselves. I mean, the one person that survived is a non-violent character anyway. So if we were attacked again, we would literally have no way to defend ourselves. I suppose if we got Bowman round, we might be able to do it. Aren't we going to be lacking essential skills, though? Yeah, construction among them. What's your construction like? 2, 1. Well, 2 medical emergencies. What's the medical emergency here? Heat stroke extreme. Food poisoning major, heat stroke extreme. Yeah, I think, although normally I would struggle on, I do think that this is unsalvageable. Well, this seems like a good point to stop for tonight. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be streaming again on Monday. And I'll be continuing with Nier Automata. That's the game I started yesterday. I'll also be streaming on Friday, and that'll be more Nier Automata. And then next Saturday, that should be more RimWorld. I imagine it'll be a new game. What else? If my streaming schedule should change for any reason, then I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, Meta Threads, and I would also announce it on our Discord server. So once again, thank you for coming, everyone, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Oh, no worries. No worries, Foa. I don't necessarily expect anyone to be active in chat. I just hope you had a good time. And thank you for coming and keeping me company. You and Jenny. And, of course, anyone else that was here. I do appreciate it. Anywho, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekends, and good night.